Okay. Probably should have checked to see if my microphone was working before I started the stream. Okay, it is definitely wiggling, so it is working. Hello, welcome. Today we will be making a clone of Downwell, which, if you haven't seen, probably should have had it downloaded, but I was not planning this far ahead. I did a poll and went like, hey, what do you guys want to see? And the winning vote was something new, and I went, fuck, what can I actually make that's new that I'll actually have a chance of making without pre-planning? And Downwell. So it's like a indie game where you have three controls by the looks of things. So basically you can just so you basically just move left and right. Move left and right and you can shoot. And the idea is to get as far down there as well as you can without dying. So that's what we're going to be trying to make, is something basically like that in Bevy, and we'll see how far we can get in like one day. The art style's really simple as well, which should make it fairly easy to, like make up some assets on the fly. And the final reason is that I want to try out Avian as a new physics engine as opposed to Bevy Rapier, which is the engine that I default to for most of the times that I use physics in Bevy. So this will be an opportunity to try Avian as an ECS driven alternative. So we have our basic world compiled already because nobody wants to come and join the stream and watch you compile for 5 minutes. So first things, always just set up a camera. I'm also in the Discord if you want to jump in, if you're on the server, and you can come chat, and yeah, rather than having to type in the chat if you actually want to do that. You just got to remember that you will be on stream, so please don't just be an absolute tool and come in and like say something stupid and then leave or something like that. If you want to come distract me so that nothing gets done on the stream, that's a perfectly valid thing to do. It's also probably going to take a while for my brain to switch on because I'm only now having some caffeine. I got myself a Monster Energy drink. Camera 2D button. Alright, so that's our camera, and then we want to say player. We should maybe make it a module. I do like to try and keep things organized. I'm very bad at it, but I try. Okay, so we used Bevy. Okay. So we need a plugin. God, I love how my brain really doesn't fire up for ages. Like, work has been just like a drag the last week, and I'm not even sure why. I suspect I'm not sleeping very well, and my brain just does not compute when I don't sleep very well. So I've just been like, just spaced out 90% of the time. And I tend to avoid drinking caffeine before going to work because it can make me jittery. So it's that whole drinking caffeine now to try and wake myself up and get my brain functioning. I'm also like, again, we're gonna run into that issue. I haven't pre-planned anything, which means that I'm gonna be generating and creating systems and functions on the fly, which is always just the most fun kind of thing. Because I end up like redesigning the structure and architecture of what I'm doing like while I'm doing it. So what do we need? We need component structure. We need the player, and I think this is just going to be a marker component, like normal, and then the player can just be a square for now, I guess. So we're gonna say command.spawn So it needs to be a player, and then is an image but a sprite bundle. I think the sprite bundle is the 2D version. Missing structure field sprite. Okay, so we just need to go like dot default. Can be a default for now because it's just going to be a square. We need sprite. Sprite. Custom size some vec2. The new let's say like 32 by 32. We just we're making like a square player on the screen, and then we need a comma here. Okay, and then we can't have a comma after the default. That's very weird. Okay, so next is to go up here. We're gonna add plugins. That's our default plugins, and then we're gonna add these plugins. We're gonna add plugins. These are actual game plugins, so we say player plugin, like so. We also need to add the system spawn camera, so dot startup camera spawn camera. Spawn camera. Okay. So we have our player spawning in, camera spawning in. You can't return a type. You can't return a type. Spawn player. Okay, spawn our player in, like so, and then we say run that. And while I work out, we want Bevy Avion. Is there going to be our physics? Alright, AVAIN. Brain. AVIN. No, that's not right. Is it just avian? Okay. Okay, so there's avian, and then we want leaf wing input manager, because this is how we're going to allow for both controller and keyboard controls. Okay, we then also want Bevy editor, please, and that's 0.9, I believe. Latest version. Okay. So we need to say make app mutable. Then down here we're going to say app, and we're going to say you need to be done like that. Yeah. App.run, and then this is config debug assertions, and this app.add plugins. Bevy editor, please, editor plugin default. So if that's all our editor stuff, we also then, while we're adding the default plugin, we want to add I think I spelled that wrong. AVIN. Maybe it's not published yet. No, it says it's 0.1. How do I include this then? Do I have to specify? So maybe we want to say Avon 2D. Like this. Like it. Okay, well, let's just go Avon. Physics, yeah. Okay. So apparently this is the Okay. So they've reserved the name, but they haven't actually done it. So we're gonna go here. We go. There we go. Okay. So we have our character. So I guess next is to we wait for everything to compile. We want to just while we're waiting, go over here. Say we spawn a player. We need an enum. Action. Derive action like bring that preload. Needs to be reflective of it. So we need to clone copy hash equals and par equal and debug. Okay, fun. You done yet? Okay, cool. So player action. So we're gonna have move left. I don't know. Move right. And jump. The issue with move left and move right is that they're kind of not exactly what I want to have programmed in. I don't want to explicitly have a move left and move right. What I do. So I want move left and move right, but I also want it to be moved like the joystick. But the issue with that is I think the way that the action like works is like you have to then have move be separate to move left and move right because you can't just like determine what way the joystick's moving. Physics plugin. Yeah. I need to be defaulted apparently. Ooh, okay. That's fun. What does your default actually give me then? No. But what does your default give me? Length scale. Guessing the scalar is yeah F32, so you can make it either. And okay, the default. Okay, so the default position for it is post update. So we can literally put the update anyway. That's cool. That's cool. Plugin. Put manager plugin default, and then we need to go like here and say that it is a player action. I need to make that public. Player action. Player action. Okay. Next is to implement some kind of like default player controls. So default key bindings, and this will return an input map of player actions. And then we say so it's going to be input map new, and then the bindings would be like this. I'm going to say player action move left is going to be key code A, key A. Then we go here. We go We need 6 of them. Okay, so move right. This was jump. Move left, move right, and just jump. Okay, so then we want to bind you to B, W, arrow left, arrow right, and arrow up. Like so. Then we go to a player here, and we say default key binding. Input manager bundle. Oh god. Action state is an action state default. Disable default. No. Default, please. No. And then this one is going to be input map. Is our default key bindings. Okay. So that adds ability to control our player basically. So these keys relate to these, or these keys relate to these actions. Then we can go to our move, so we can be like FN move. No. Yeah, FN move player. Maybe the other way. Player move. And then this is going to take in new player. And then we're going to query for your action state, player actions, and your mute transform. And then I think we need a time delta time, don't we? So yeah, resource time, and then we so we can scale our input correctly, and then we say for input position in mute players. Then we say if input dot just press player action move left. If input dot just pressed player action move right, and then if input dot just pressed player action jump, and then jump is just going to say 1 add jump, because at the moment jump's not going to do anything, because jump is going to be handled by the physics system. So when you jump, it's just going to impulse, like apply a certain amount of impulse to the player. So if we just press this, we're going to say position dot translation dot x. Left is minus equals time dot delta time. You need to be mutable. Oh god, this cough is killing me. And then your plus time dot delta time. Seems slow, but yeah, we'll see. It's probably gonna be really fast, but it's hard to tell because I'm in 2D and usually I'm in 3D. Where 3D 1 unit is really far, but in 2D 1 pixel is 1. Like when you say unit of 1, it's 1 pixel. And so 2D stuff tends to be a lot slower. You tend to need to multiply by 100 to get to a reasonable speed, whereas 3D stuff you tend to like divide by 100 to get to a reasonable speed. I also need to work out this physics stuff. So raycasting, sensors, okay. So dynamic character, kinematic. Don't know. We want a dynamic character. So they got main here. We're gonna say, what do they do? So they got their physics plugin with link. Okay, physics plugin and okay. Anyway, is it actually moving at all? That is the question. Well, the other thing is that we could, in theory, be moving the camera as well, because I don't think I said anything about what you can and can't move. Player. I know I did, because it needs to have the. Okay, it's definitely not reading inputs at all. Did I just not add the system? That's probably what I did. Yeah. That would help. Update. Player move. Okay. Now, I also want to use everyone to the prelude. I just want to see if I put a rigid body, is it gonna fall? Is that how that works? I would assume so. Rigid body dynamic. Okay. Every time I save it changes something. Restart the game. Now, presumably the player's just going to fall off the screen because I've given them a rigid body, which is going to make them affected by gravity. We should probably have like GIMP open to be making something. Anyway, it's again doesn't seem to be moving. Which one's our player? We should name our player. That's a smart thing to do as well. Name. No. So, not player. Player. Okay. Let's just work out which one of these. Probably that one. Oh, look! It stuck everything on it. Position. That seems a little bit weird. Excuse me, but why are you moving? Okay. You have no mass. Did these arrow keys move? No. He's got the player actions. Dynamic button. Okay, it does not reflect that. So there's no way of knowing what it's bound to. But I do know that each key is bound to two things. Transform. So why? Yeah, see, so it's running. Add jump is happening. The thing that is happening. So we're triggering jump. It's definitely triggering jump. So action state. We're definitely finding the player. Well, delta seconds is a very small amount potentially, but something's like resetting it. Look, it's okay. Well, that would also explain it. It's not just pressed. We want it to be pressed. Jump is just pressed, but the arrow keys are pressed. Okay. That should mean that now it doesn't. It continue to move rather than what was happening there is I need to spam click, and because it's moving such a tiny amount, I'm unlikely to be like noticing the amount that it's moving while clicking. I got distracted by Discord. Okay. Dynamic. Ooh, dynamic rigid body entity has no mass or inertia. This can cause non-values. Consider adding some mass, adding a mass properties bundle or a collider with mass. Okay. Still doesn't seem to be moving the player. Why still not moving? That or you are, but just very slowly. As I said, you are just very slowly. Yeah, so we need to multiply by like 100. Okay. So, what's the probably again, while everything's compiling, we're going to work on colliders. There we go. 100 still feels a bit slow. Maybe 250. The other option is to add speed as a variable that can be set. Anyway, that's our player movement. We can add controller support and all sorts of shit now, but we're going to actually work on this. So we first off need to give the player a collider because it's saying it's got no mass, and I think that's why it's not falling down. It's because it's got no mass. Collider. Q square circle capital half space. The fuck's a half space? Excuse me, no. Rectangle. 32 by 32, I believe, is what I made it. Now we can also, I believe, go back to main here and go in our debug plugins. Surely, well, we can just add it in this same set of plugins here. There's no need to make it a different plugin set. 2D debug renderer plugin default, and I'm assuming that you are going to no, you've just got a schedule, and your default schedule is also post update. So this is just the default debug. It's interesting. Physics rendering gizmos debug renderer. Debug render joints. Oh, let's make it a schedule. That's interesting. I don't know what I was expecting to find in there. I was just looking around. Well, sorry, I was trying to see if you could disable the renderer while it's running. Like, I think Bevy Rapier, when you add it, adds a resource that you can disable the debug renderer. Anyway, assuming, presumably, the block will now fall when we add this, because we've added a collider, and then it'll calculate mass, and then from mass it'll be able to apply gravity, whereas at the moment it's got 0 mass. Hey, look, very slowly falling. Now, in theory, we should be attaching something to you, a certain amount of drag, position. Whoa, look at it go. Somewhere that's going to say velocity. Somewhere it's going. Mass, name, player, linear velocity. If I said like negative 3000, it's still going up. Okay, so we need to inverse mass. Okay. Friction. Static friction. No, it's restitution. Restitution. If I turn that up to 1, nope. 10. It's still speeding up. Max. It's still getting faster. Friction. Dynamic. Friction. Still getting faster. Still getting faster. Well, you see, I don't want the player to continue. Fucking. The camera's falling off. The block's falling off the screen now. And there's no real way to get back, because if I just set its position back to that's not a position. Transform. Where the fuck is your transform? Transform. Even if I set this back to 0, it's just going to immediately be off the screen again. So I need it to not keep accelerating. If that's at all possible, please. rotation, dynamic body, restitution, previous rotation, previous global transform. Okay, pre-solve rotation, pre-solve. Okay, position. Player. Pull out of the AABB. Collab density. Accumulated translation. AABB. What am I fucking doing, Collider? Well, see, it's still gonna keep speeding up. In theory, now though, if I set the transform back to 0, it should like at least stay on the screen for a little while. Nope. See? Meow. Right. No friction. It should have been restitution. Check the dampening. Nope, no dampening. Is there air resistance? Because otherwise our main character just kind of falls into oblivion, and I don't really want that. Yeah. Drag. Okay. This is what I don't like about new physics engines. I don't know what it would be called. We could always clamp the player's maximum downward velocity. The other thing is I also feel like the player doesn't need to fall because they should always be the center of the screen. So maybe we don't need a physics engine at all. Well, we do because we want to know when the player's colliding, but it's more like we want the objects to fall up than the player to fall down. I think we'll just start with a... Maybe the player... it's not... I want to set them to kinematic because then, you know, the physics engine doesn't control them. What do I want? I just don't want them falling under gravity. Like, I don't want gravity to... is it gravity scale? Is that something I can... Yeah, okay. So we can probably just set gravity, insert resource gravity, and just say that gravity is 0, because I don't want all the animals and shit falling down as well. And therefore, what we'll do is we'll set the player's velocity to... We'll set and unset the player's velocity. So somewhere like here we go... No, not there. There. Dot insert resource gravity. 0. Thank you. 0 gravity, please. And then I kind of want to do the same thing. Well, I don't know. I don't want the player to... I just kind of want to... Well, first off, before gravity be like... What is the default gravity? I'm assuming the default gravity is going to be like, yeah, I'm putting. So, could we just say the default gravity is like, first off, like 10 times, 100 times that? Vector. Okay. Vec 2 times that. Yeah. Okay. So that should make the gravity like way faster, and then we'll just clamp gravity because I want that feeling like falling really fast, but like when you shoot it slows you down, but it doesn't stop you because that's still a bit slow. You don't want it too fast though. Well, that's the other thing. I could just change the scale of it as well. Okay, what if we said scale? It's not you, see here, scale. Default dot scale. Well, with unit length, okay. With length unit. So, for example, a 2D game might use pixels as units and have an average object size of around 100 pixels. By setting the length unit to 100, the physics engine will interpret 100 pixels as 1 meter for. Okay, note that this is not used to scale forces or any other input output. Instead, this value is only used to scale. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna say my average size is gonna be 32. It's so we need this to be like maybe 500. We need to be fast, but not so fast that it flings off the fucking map. Okay. So again, we need to clamp the player's velocity at. Well, if that's 500 per second, maybe we just clamp them at 500. So then clamp max velocity. That's how you spell velocity. Velocity, and then we say we need to query and we say velocity, linear velocity, and we say with. We also need to make sure that the camera is actually underneath the player, so that the camera always falls with the player. And we say for mute player in mute players, and then we just say player dot it's dot 0 dot y dot clamp between, let's say, negative 500 and 500. I don't care if the player is going up at the same speed they can fall down. Just do that. You're gonna complain. I don't care. So okay. Player dot 0 dot y equals. There we go. So we're gonna go up here, and this is gonna happen. We have an update because I think, from what I understand, the physics is post update. So as long as we clamp the player's velocity every frame, it's probably not the most efficient way of doing it. But again, Bevy's fast enough. I can't get hooked on making things efficient when if it just means I'm just not going to end up making the game. Yep. Okay. So we need to then make sure that the camera is following the player. I kind of want to do that more as a like a lag behind sort of thing, maybe. So there's like not necessarily screen shake, but like a not a direct. The player is the middle of the screen. So instead, we're gonna go like maybe we just, how do we do a camera spring perhaps? Follow. I don't know if this is gonna work, but what we're gonna do is we're just gonna quickly go spring. Is there a spring? No, let's go here then and say we'll search spring, not drag, spring. Okay, so what do we want? We want joints, distance joint. Okay, okay. Then what do we need for a distance joint? Distance joint. The joint keeps the attached body at a certain distance for each other while allowing rotation around all axes. Distance joints can be useful for things like springs. A limit that indicates that the distance between 2 points should be between a minimum and maximum. Okay, so we need to attach the joint to the camera, I guess. Let's see if this even works. Distance. Okay. Distance joint. No, not control you. Okay, distance joint. No. So presumably, yeah. So we need the camera, and we need the player, because somehow the joint joins them differently, which is weird because the fact that fine. Didn't we make a system follow? No. Okay. In player, we're gonna say fn add camera. Wait. We need command. I'm assuming it's a command, but I'm not actually sure. But just because I can't see what it surely has to be attached to the thing or somehow. So we need to say commands.add. We also need to query for the player. So say query for an entity with player. And we also need to query for the camera, which is a query for an entity with a camera. Now, weirdly, this isn't going to quite work because the editor will add multiple cameras, and then we need to add systems post startup, because we need to make sure that the player and the camera have spawned before we do this. Yeah, let's just add. And then distance joint, no. This has to be how it works, but anyway, so let player equal player dot single. So get the only player, and then camera equal camera dot theater dot first. Nope, not filter first. Okay, dot next dot unwrap. I just want to get the first camera just to test this. So we're going to say player and camera. Okay. So the trait bound. So it doesn't have command, which means that this must be a component. It does, okay. And then it describes all these fucking things. So instead we go entity player dot insert this joint. Now, does this mean that the player is going to end up stuck hanging from the camera? Probably. Yeah, I don't think the camera has any mass either. So what I don't get is why I have to specify the both entities in the joint. Okay, let's try rerunning that and see what you do. So the player's not doing anything. So we go to player, we go, the fuck is our joint? Position. What was it called? It was called a distance joint. Distance joint. So, oh, can't open that apparently. So don't go snipping in there. It'll crash. Because in theory, we kind of want the camera just to follow the player down. It would almost certainly be easier just to make the camera follow the player. Local anchor, rest length. Length limits. Force. Is the camera moving now? No. Does the camera need a rigid body? It could be it. The camera could need a rigid body. Because otherwise the... If the camera doesn't have a rigid body, then it won't be able to follow the block because it can't be moved by the physics system. The thing that I don't understand, the camera's definitely got one now, is how I would even control this. Oh yeah, because it's the editor camera as well. That's hilarious. Does that mean that the editor camera is actually being dragged down? So it's the 3D. Oh, it's transform probably not moving. Well, how would I know? There's something up there, so that it kind of implies that it is moving. So we just need to make sure we get the right camera, which is something else, really. And I can't component when it's struct main. Okay, it's gonna make a new marker struct called main camera. We're just gonna attach that. So it appears it doesn't need the dynamic body because it definitely appeared to have been moving. So it's gonna go main camera like that, and then in here we can just say when you add this, it's with main camera. There you go. Right. Does this allow our camera to follow? Because once it starts following, I can tweak the settings and work out how far behind I want it to follow, that kind of thing. Because the idea being that the camera should get dragged behind, but then when the player stops, the camera shouldn't just smash into it. Okay. So it's still not working. It was this camera, right? Like it doesn't have a big fucking cross through it anymore. So the camera's not moving, but we should also be able to swap that to single now, just so that it doesn't look so stupid. Is it this one? Instead of ear to unwrap, it should just be single. Dot single. Okay. That's not what we wanted to open. I'll do that anyway for a second. Yep. Don't mind me. I'm just playing games while I'm on stream. Goodbye. Okay. Mostly because like I'm trying to make progress in the game and getting a few hours ahead is a good idea. Mass. Okay. Players are high. Camera. Why is the camera not following? Where is it? It was just enjoying. So it is attached to the camera. Rest length can be 5 and force. Okay. But you're not getting dragged with it. Maybe we need the rigid body back. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe it just doesn't work. I don't know. It definitely appeared like the camera was moving, but that could have just been that I was seeing the block and the block was moving. So there you go. Big ass spring between them. But it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Now the question is that an order of operation thing? Is it because the distance turn rest length 2, dampening linear dampening force, doesn't seem to be doing anything. One of these is going to do something. Can we set a length limit? Okay, I'm going to say that this is taking longer than it needs to, and that we are going to instead just lerp the camera. Like so, it's going to say player, which is the query for a transform with player. We need the actual player public. Query for mute transform with main camera, because we don't want to lerp all the cameras. And then we say brain fuck off. Let player equal player dot single. Let camera equal camera dot single mute. Camera dot translation dot lerp. Player dot translation 0.5. Does this okay? Because it's lerping. Okay, so we say camera dot translation equals translation dot lerp. Immutable. So, like so, and then we go here, and then we go dot add system. Okay. So this will mean that the camera, every frame, the camera will travel exactly half the distance between the player and the camera. Therefore, it'll never reach the player, but it'll always be getting closer, which should have like a, as the player moves fast, the camera will move fast to follow, but then it'll slow down as it gets closer and catches up. Apparently the answer is that just crashes. Why did you crash? Not quite sure. Why are you crashing? Is something about the non-existent? Editor camera. So main thread's panicking because it's the without. Oh right. We're not allowed to do this because for all we know they're the same. Without main camera. So we can't get the player and the main camera, one mutably and one unmutably, because we don't know if they could potentially be the same transform. But we know they can't, so we just say that the player that isn't the main camera, which is all the players, because no player is the main camera. See? So the camera is not perfectly centered, as you can see, but that's actually because the camera's following the player, and it just so happens that's how far the camera moves before half of its distance every frame is the same as its distance. So if we then said that pressing up, so we would want to grab not just your transform but also your velocity. Is it velocity? Linear velocity. Mutably, please. I'm grabbing it immutably. Velocity. Like so, and then we say jump. We say velocity dot 0 dot y plus equals 250. So half a second's worth of jump power. And obviously we'll need to do some checks to see if the player's allowed to jump. But that can be saved when we have gun boots. So as you can see, the player starts to fall, the camera starts to follow. If you jump, the camera still follows. This is actually slowing the rate at which we're falling, which is kind of fun. Just give me a second. Alright, I've returned the alright. This is probably going to end really funny because the player is constantly falling, but I also feel like we should yeah, but the issue is the player doesn't seem to have, or the Avon doesn't seem to have air resistance. So or if it does, it's very slow. Oh yeah, because the camera's following. It follows us left and right too. Don't lerp. Don't lerp the. We don't want to lerp the players. Brain, catch up, please. We don't want to lerp the players' full position. Because lerping their full position means we follow them even off the screen. And that's not what we're after. It's just vector. Yeah, just smush it into non-existence. That should mean that we can now move left and right on the screen, and it's only lerping the y-axis of the player. So I guess the next we'll just go into GIMP and we'll just make some like 32 by 32 assets. Actually, maybe does Kenny have like a dungeon? So I do this a lot. It's on my other tab. Like it's literally not even like I had to search anything. I just had it open. That pattern pack. We went 2D. I'm gonna see like what we have access to. 1-bit, 2-bit, 3-bit, 4. These could work. These Pico 8 platforms. Monolith part. Now I just want to make a game that just uses something. Do we just pivot to making a platformer? Mhm. I'm really starting to feel like I should pivot to another game. I don't know why. These assets just interest me. We're up the stream. I just do a poll about it. Maybe like poll. Start poll. All right, let's make a little poll that's if you want me to keep working on making specifically Downwell, or if we just like look through these assets and like pivot to something else 2D. Because I would love to make something like out of these assets and just like make like a theme, like pick a theme and go with that sort of thing. So there doesn't seem to be any like Downwell-ish sprites. I thought there was, but I saw something that was like a texture pack of like dungeon blocks or something. I don't know what we would make, but these all just look so cool. They did something. We need something. I don't. No pivot, something else. Alright, we got 1 vote for pivot. I'm gonna say maybe we need like at least 3 votes before it's considered an actual vote. Just half the people here. Yeah, as soon as another vote comes in, it says yes, keep making Downwell. So just need to come up with the fucking assets for it. Pixel platform blocks. All right. Splat. I swear I saw something that was like that will work as a tessellating thing. All right, still waiting for like 1 more vote before I decide what that poll result is. How does Downwell even do it? It's literally just like a vague rock looking texture. I just wish I was good at art. Fucking, I can't do art. Shit. Oh, just about knocked my drink over. Alright. I need to add an alpha channel. Alright. So, what I want is to go something like this. Alright, it needs to all be attached. It needs to all at some point connect back. If I tessellated it, I probably want to get rid of that one. Oh yeah, we can use alpha on opacity, can't we? Kind of don't like it. Okay. Now we're going to be like file and export as, and this is going to not test projects, download clone. We need a new group folder. And this is just going to be wall _0.png. Okay. Put back over here and go. Okay, so apparently it's yes, keep working on Downwell. So we'll keep working on Downwell. I was going to leave the poll there because it was kind of funny last time that I did the poll, and it was like it very quickly took off in a lead in one direction and very slowly went back the other way as people realized that what they'd picked was a bad idea. All right, so we have our wall. I feel like that's really small. Kind of feel like maybe we should just see if there's a downward sprite sheet, because I think why I kind of steal other people's ideas is because it's not so much the game concept I'm trying to copy, but it's the art. Is there a sprite? I mean, that looks kind of cool. Oh god, it's hideously bright. So it does appear that someone has in fact provided us with like a sprite sheet of everything. So I've been doing this on my other monitor so that people can't like look through my file directory later with now client assets. Ooh, we need to probably convert that. Alright, so big issue with this. I think this limits my ability to upload this to GitHub, because I'm now just pinching other people's assets. People are really dedicated to Downwell. Alright, so that's gonna have to be something they put on the git ignore. YouTube project Downwell client assets spreadsheet open. Hey, oh god, I don't know what file or what size the sprites are. The other thing is they very much appear to not be a uniform size, and I don't know if that's the person that made this thing or just like the actual game itself. Well, doesn't matter because it's the sprite sheet that I'm using. So we're gonna go view. We're gonna say show grid. So it's obviously not a 10 by 10 configure grid. 12 by 12. So I think it's 16 by 16 is the most likely. No, it doesn't seem to line up. But if we offset it, nope. It's gonna be fun. That's 0. Thank you. 32 by 32 is probably also not going to work. See, because see they're moving very erratically. That's too big. So the scary thing about that is that I'm gonna have to track down like specifically the pieces that I'm looking for. Surely this is on some kind of grid. Like, surely this isn't just sporadic random garbage. Oh god, it's so densely packed. The thing that I'm wondering is it a smaller scale than this? Is it like 8 by 8? Configure grid. I'm gonna go like 8 by 8. Something tells me it's like 8 by 8. It's a challenge. Yeah. Oops, don't erase huge chunks of it. So if I selected this, because I think this is one image, what is that? Size 20 by 20. So it's 20 by 20 apparently. Is the grid. And now it's just about lining the grid up, which is interesting, because you should probably unlock the axis aligned part of it. Because as you can see, like it's chopping through there, but not through there, which that's all fine. It's so bizarre. Like it's not grid aligned. It probably is. It probably is 10 by 10 then. I just need to get it lined up right. It feels very much like this person's probably just stuck as much together as they can. Because like, you can quite clearly see that like there's some kind of offset to it. We need to unlatch this and say like, see if I do that, Like these all line up. But then there's just bits and pieces that don't. So maybe I should continue browsing the web for something better. Because I really like the idea of using the download sprites. Just for the convenience of not having to come up with something that looks half decent. Because I'm not even trying to completely copy everything. I just want the walls. Apparently, if we just go to itch, there's literally like a whole category called 1-bit. Okay. Wait, what's the difference between the outlined? Oh no. Alright, so I found this pack that's it's just like 1-bit colors. There we go. So they're just nice little tiles. They're more patterns than they are like floors, but we should be able to make something out of that. But free McDonald's publicity. I don't know why I keep ringing them head. All right, I'm gonna say end the vote with the fact that we've got like 4-1. It looks like we make it down one. Okay, hang on. No, not to reveal my entire file system. What the fuck? We want to go, yeah, YouTube projects. Download clone assets. Alright, I'm going to delete both of these because they were both horrible. And then we're going to go open and just put that in. Now, it said something about it being 16 by 16. So, okay, we've got boxes. We've got like squares and different types of rock. But I'm hoping they tessellate, but I don't know. Ooh, I'd like that idea, like standing on a block and it starts to crumble. Okay. Now it's just like working out what I want it to look like. So I'm thinking we'll probably go like these blocks or something. Weird lighting. I don't know why my brain is deciding to make a different game now. Wait, we're making down well. So we need to say map. So we need to use Bevy prelude. Alright, so we're going to include the prelude, and then we're going to do something. We need public plugin. Pub and plugin app new app. Alright. So okay, and then we need not component resource. Do you have it? Okay. derive resource. There's no in there somewhere. Okay, and then struct, and this is going to be sprite sheet. Which is going to hold a handle to an image and a handle to a sprite, a texture atlas. And this is a texture atlas layout because I think the texture atlas is the default thing. And then we're going to import from world for sprite sheet. See, at least this stream is being productive in that I'm showing people something that they may actually want to do legitimately in their game instead of just the normal bullshit that I do where I'm like, dude, really don't want to copy this. But this is a way of making a sprite sheet that you can pull from using from world. Like, so first up, we need the asset, the resource asset server, and then .load, and then the path is really big. So we're gonna rename this to wall or a few blocks, block.png, so that I can easily reference it instead of having some absurdly long name. All right, so blocks.png. Okay, so then we're gonna say let image equal blocks.png, and then we say, actually I don't even know if we need the image handle, because we say let atlas equal texture atlas builder, nope, layout from grid, tile size is apparently uvec2. What the fuck's a uvec2? No, and then it was 16 by 16. Oh, it's unsigned, right? Oh, it's an I only just put together there's a uvec2 and an ivec2. I've been using fucking ivec2s where I should have been using uvec2s. Anyway, columns, rows, questions, answers. 1, 2, oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12. There are 12 of those, please. 12 columns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 rows. Padding. Padding. Some. Uvec. What the fuck? That's not uvec2. No. Now the padding appears to be 16, 8. 8. And we're going to assume it's 8, as in each of these squares is 8 by 8, and then these, because these are 16 by 16, which means that the padding is it's 8. Could be 4. Padding of 4. Because the padding, I believe, is on both sides. Like when it's saying padding, it's saying like 4 blocks on this side and 4 blocks on that side, but it could be padding between. Does it say padding? Padding. Optional padding between cells. So let's start with 8 and see if it works. And then we say offset. The offset is also, I think the offset 16. So some uvec2 squat 16. Alright, like so. And then we just return, like we need to say world.resource mute texture atlas assets texture atlas layout dot add atlas and then we say let atlas equal texture atlas, and then we say sprite sheet image atlas. Okay, so that's going to load our texture atlas, and then we're going to say probably something along the line fn test atlas. So we say commands like so, and then atlas, which is res sprite sheet. So and then we have to for x in 0.12 for y in 0.22. No, it is 20, not 22. Where did 22 from? Okay, so we got the x and the y, and then we say commands dot spawn batch spawn sprite sheet bundle okay, so we want to so we're going to say sprite texture is atlas.0.clone, and then the texture atlas which is a texture atlas, which is a layout, which is atlas.1.clone, and index is y times 12 plus x. Dot default. Oh, we need to change this transform. This is supposed to be index. Right, and then we go transform from translation, and then we say vector new x as of 32 times 20 times as f32 times 20. Technically faster to go times 20 f32, but anyway. We're also going to end up falling away from the texture atlas, the test atlas. Alright, so we need to go back up here, we need to set here, we need to app dot init resource sprite sheet. Okay, and then dot add systems startup, and then we find out if this is correct. Something tells me it's supposed to be 4 and not 16 and 8. No, actually, technically 16 would be correct. No, it wouldn't. It'd be like 12 or something, because it's going to be like, I'm pretty sure padding is going to be on all sides, not pad to the left and the right. It's also complaining about something. Okay, no, because it's not sprite sheet bundle anymore. Use of deprecated field. Okay, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing then? That's not what the real problem is. Use of deprecated shield. What do you say? Sprite. It's supposed to be sprite bundle. Apparently. Do I just add a texture atlas? Is that how that's supposed to work? Or do I just then if I take the sprite bundle and go texture atlas image bundle. That's not right at all, because that's a UI thing. Texture atlases? Yep. like that. Is that how I do it? Who knows? Nothing uses plugins, so we go back main. We wrap you, and we say map plugin, like so. And then we see if this spawns in our sprite sheet. And then we question our life choices. Here I was thinking this was going to be easy. Hey! Okay. Now, we compare that to this and go, is that actually what it looks like? Is that actually what it looks like? First off, we seem to be rendering it in a funny order, but like a really funny order. Two pipes. What are two pipe looking things? Is that even anything that shows up? How have I done this? Oh, there's the pipes. So we're just iterating from the bottom up, apparently. Oh, right, because I'm probably going plus. Okay, well, it seems to be working. We probably want to make our... Well, we definitely want to use pixel art, which is we go here, we go default plugins, we go set image plugin default linear. Wait, not linear, default nearest. Okay. So that'll fix the weird sprite not looking sharp, not looking crispy. Okay. So next is we kind of just want to go back to our map and say enum sprite ID. And then we just want to kind of like label the ones we actually want to use, which is this one, which is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we go back to map, we go box. It equals to 7. Thank you. So why do you not quite feel that? That is obnoxious. We kind of just want this, which is 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so it's like 12 times 13 or something. I'm gonna call it wall before I forget that it was 12 times 13 plus plus 5, right? Like plus 2. Okay, box wall. We want like a floor as well. So anything that comes inward is going to be called a floor. And the floor is going to be whatever this is, which is going to be 19 times 12 plus 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we're going to say floor is equal to 12 times 19 plus 2. No, plus 6 I said, didn't I? Oh god, I can't even remember. That was like 30 seconds ago. Okay, so we're gonna say spawn walls, I think is what this was called. Walls. Okay, so we're gonna spawn our walls. So our walls. This is gonna be called like every frame, which is somewhat terrifying. Okay. We need the player, which is going to query transform with. Now I'm going to do this in a really dodgy way because I really do not have the brain power to think of a better way to do this at the moment. It's going to be a local factory, I guess. Actually, we can just go to F32 because we only really need the Y. So we're going to say let player equal player dot single dot translation dot Y. So we're going to get the Y. And then let cell equal we're going to use U size. No, maybe I size, because technically it's possible for the player to fly above the height of the map. They shouldn't really be able to. And then we're going to say cell is equal to player divide by 16 as I32. No, I size. Right. So it's going to turn the player into like what map cell they're in. Okay, and then we want to somehow. Oh, we need the sprite sheet as well. Which is spreadsheet. Okay. Okay. But somehow I need to go where. So for where in from last to cell plus I don't know, like 16. Again, this just assumes that the player is always moving downward. And then we want to say when you get to here, you're going to say last last equals cell plus 16. Right. Like so. Okay. We need to dereference that as well. Like that. Okay. There we go. So then we want to go commands dot spawn. And we want to go to our test thing and go like, yeah. Just paste that in. And then we go, is it sprite ID? Wall as F30, as I is. What's it? What the fuck does the index want? U size. Right, so because it's not that, it's sprite sheet. spreadsheet. Okay, so we need to do this twice because there's a wall on either side. So your x position is going to be like 16 times negative 16 times 10, and you're going to be it's just 160. This is that thing about like I'm planning this out as I go, which means I just write dumb shit like multiplying numbers together that I can easily do in my head. All right, and then your y, which is layer, as is times 16. So times 16 and layer. So we convert to 32 and then do that, and then we go spawn the wall, spawn the spreadsheet sheet. We need to import player. Like so. I don't know how well this is going to work. We don't need this anymore, so we can change this to update. And then post that there. And then we're going to run that. And I'm actually going to attach, presumably to the camera, because it doesn't make any sense, the physics collider so that the player can be moved with physics. And therefore things like explosions can push the player. Okay, so that's working. We're just going to fly back up here and go, you're going in the wrong direction. It's working, like, exactly how it's supposed to, except in the wrong direction. So, it's also, it appears to be doing them from the wrong way. How did it end up doing that before? Somehow I ended up in front of it so that it was building from the top down, but anyway. Oh yeah, I really shouldn't be updating last unless it actually updated. That's a good point too. Yes. All right. So because we always fall down, it's actually cell minus 16, and it's from. Well, this is going to have that same issue of it's going to build from the wrong direction. So first off, we probably need to do it more than 16, which is maybe 32. The layer should all be the same. Let's just change that to 32. So the current player's cell minus 32 to the last. It's definitely going to be ending up over spawning stuff. So maybe if cell dot minus 16 is less than last, do this. I don't know if that's going to work, but that should hopefully mean that it only spawns it like when the player moves at least 16 cells, just so that, because I have a feeling it's like if you manage to stay still at the same height, it's going to keep spawning like the top two, because if you do 0.00, so it just needs to be a little bit higher. And I probably should just change the scale a little bit. Like somehow we need to zoom the camera. I don't remember how to do that. It's obviously doable. We just need to zoom it to like there. Should be booking it. Camera. It's probably somewhere in camera. Camera 2D? No, just camera. Viewpoint none. Order. Is there like a frustum? Interesting. Look at it go. We need to slow it down because it's moving just way too fast. Orthographic projection. Okay. So that just moves the camera around. Is it scale? If I change the scale, okay. Is it like 0.5? Yes. Okay, 0.75. That didn't seem to do anything. 1. Oh wait, we made it actually bigger. 0.33. That's what we want. I mean, not really, because it makes this really narrow. We probably should make these bigger. Like custom size them. But see, it's not coming off the bottom now. We need to make them way bigger, for one thing. Because I think we're just moving way too fast past them. So we need to go with custom size. Is that not in sprite bundle? Ah, it's in the sprite, and then the sprite gets the custom size. And then we want them to be 32 maybe. I have vec2 splat 32. Now the thing with doing that is now we need to update all the logic that says what size everything is. You need a comment in it. I think it's here that we'll go. Okay, so that should make everything bigger. And that's all still to 32s. Except each layer is now 32 high. Should probably replace that with the const, because I'm going to be changing this a little bit. We definitely don't want the player moving as fast as they're moving. But we want to keep that 9 aspect ratio. So it still hurts my eyes, but... And also there's nothing stopping the player from moving in and out. So first thing is we probably want to say we want to set the player's velocity, maybe. We'll work that in a second. We want to do the camera first, so that's main. And then when we spawn the camera, we want to show it wasn't the thruster, was it? No, it was something else. What do you contain? Projection. Is a parallel projection? Orthographic projection. Orthographic projection. Scale. 0.5 maybe? I also feel like we want to shut up the size of the screen. I always get this comma at the end. Set window. Actually, no, I think it's doing insert it first. So like app dot insert. Yeah, insert resource window. No, I think they moved it inside the app because they decided it was the windows would be multiples. So it's got to be in here, like set in window within primary window, sum window, all those details, comma, dot default. All right. Window level, window theme. Wayland, unsupported. Window. Cursor, mode, position, title. Wound. Down. Okay, what's next? We need resizable. No. Resolution. Window resolution. New. And we want its width to be 720. I don't know what we want. Brain. We don't want 720 by 720. A bit narrow. What we do? We want 720 high. Look, 720. And then times it by like 1.5. 1080. 1080 seems way too high. Maybe 720 high. And then we want to divide 720 by 1.5 and say 448. Okay. And then we dot default everything. Alright. We run that and we go like, what does this look like? And then when I position everything to the right spots, be good, just picturing it in my head. Except everything's invisible now. I'm not sure why. Also, you're not supposed to be resized. Excuse me. Why have you turned invisible? Is the next question. Okay. So it's definitely too far zoomed in. Okay. Camera. Somewhere there's something about orthographic projections. And then there's scale, but we fucking can't read the scale. Button. Scale 2. Scale 10. What the fuck did I do to my projection? I can't see anything. So it's definitely there. I literally can't see it. So maybe if we just go back to where we spawn in our camera and say, don't fucking touch the camera. That would be in main. Just don't fucking touch the camera. All I did was change its scale though. They shouldn't have broken anything. Which means that it's almost certainly the resizing of the canvas that's broken everything. Which is concerning because I wouldn't know how to fix that. Okay. I mean, that works. I obviously need room for the UI and stuff like that, but I was waiting for it to fall at the bottom. I just realized it was infinite. Dumbass. It's also building way below the player now, so we really don't need it to be that far. We can probably say like 8. You should be 32 because that's the size of the cells, and then you can be 16. You can be 16. You really don't need to be that far. Actually, the problem was probably more that as you fall further, it gets further ahead because it was dividing by 16, but multiplying by 32. Yeah, okay. So we had everything right, it's just it. We need to change this to 32. So that it doesn't get exponentially further ahead. So we make these a little bit wider. 16. So wait, come back up here. I'm just gonna hover around here for a little while and then go. Like, yes, you transfer. Right, it's probably one of the lower ones down. Yeah, there it is. It's that one. No, not www. We need you to be 180. 180 is also not going to be right, but 200. Negative 200. Not 200. Negative 200. Go back up. Climb back up, please. I should probably just make you not rigid. Okay, wait, if I just hover here, I go to the player, and then we go, okay, so hover there, and then go rigid body. Kinematic. Nope, kinematic is the wrong one. Okay, dynamic, static. There we go. Okay, and then we're gonna go yo, and we're gonna go 240. Okay, that seems right. Yeah, seems right. 240 is not a multiple of 16, is it though? Might be. 240 divided by 16. It is. Okay. Right, which is how it's half off the screen. Somewhere. There we go. 240. Okay. And then we just need like a cleanup script that deletes them if they get above a certain height. So we're gonna say cull false. Command. And we see, so we need a sort of like some kind of wall struct as well. So we need a good component wall, and then just calculate some obscene amount. And it's gonna be how many walls we can do. So these need to get wall tacked onto them at some point. The idea being that we can query for them now. And then we're going to come here, we're going to say walls, which is going to be a query for like this transform, and I think that's actually it, just transform. But we need to say width wall, and then we need to say player, which is transform for the width player. Okay, and then this is fine without the without because we're not accessing anything mutably, which means that we're allowed to double access things. And then we can say for wall in walls let player equal player dot single dot translation. Okay, and then we say if right, we need to make you a reference. So we're going to iterate through all the walls. We're going to say if wall dot translation dot distance squared is player is greater than whatever the hell. It's greater than like 500,000. And commands dot, oh, we need an entity as well. Despawn recursive. Didn't need to be recursive at the moment, but if we do add something to walls, yeah, it's recursive. All right. So culling walls. We'll now cull walls. This is fun. I don't care the particular exact order. Just loud shit in the background. So It appears that that number is not big enough because it's despawning some amount of walls that are actually still in use. Which is it's somewhat hilarious, but it implies that we probably missed a 0, maybe 500,000. Let's see. It's still doing it. So, because it's also slightly diagonal. So, we need like maybe just double the number. 100,000. It's a million. Right, million. Okay, cool. So we go to 1 million, and we go. Is that enough? Because it's squared, and then I'm using the squared number. You know, obviously making it harder to interpret is because if you don't use the square number, it square roots it. So 1 million's almost there. We still have a hole in the wall every couple of spots. So let's go like not 100 million. All right. 1.25 million. 1.25 million should then extend it beyond the bottom of the screen by quite a distance. There we go. Oh god, is it really slowing down that badly? Like, what the fuck? Is it stuttering? It's still moving very quickly. That's kind of the issue. Like, what is our acceleration about there? That's what I want it to stay at. That's some way to play. So linear velocity. I think it's only about 200 that we want to stop at. So we need to add the colliders for walls. We swap the player over to being physics based. So that means we stop tracking your velocity. And then we say just pressed. Actually, no, just pressed is correct. We just want to set it now though instead. So it's get rid of your transform, and we just say linear velocity dot velocity dot x equals that, and then velocity dot velocity dot y equals that negative. Okay, so they should have the same result of the player moving left and right, but the player should then respect colliders, hopefully. It's getting a little bit noisy. I might have to end the stream. What the heck? So that way works. Why are you sliding, first off, in the wrong direction? But also, like, you shouldn't be... Oh, because you're... No, you're still X. That's why it's going in the wrong direction. Physics failed to resolve physics plugin. I think it failed to resolve physics plugin. Didn't change it. No, your fucking problem is. Must have accidentally typed a letter. The other thing is we need to now add it. We need to do that, and then we need to say it's also way too slow. lerp. X. Let's look towards 0 at a rate of half per second. And then we say velocity dot x. You do that. So if you're not pressing a key, lerp towards 0. Linear velocity. What? No, the camera. You. Why are you equal like? Oh no, you no longer delta time it either. Which means we should probably set it to like 100. That's why it's so slow. It's because I'm like timesing it by delta time, which is like a really small number. We lerp back to 0. Then we don't need time anymore. I think we also want to clamp the player's maximum speed at like 250. Okay. This should make our player not nearly as fast. Okay, so it probably needs to lerp over a smaller time frame because I don't know what that stutter is. There's something missing. Oh, it's probably from when I jumped. Yes, there's one missing there. Weird. What was I doing? I've lost the plot now. Okay, so we definitely need that number to be higher, but that's a future me issue. Right, we're slowing the lerp down. So maybe lose like 10% of your velocity per frame. The issue is at 60 FPS, it just drops the velocity to nothing really quickly. Well, there you go. Okay, time. And then we want to say time dot. It's probably not going to be perfect because it's moving such a small fraction, but it should take a second to slow down. So in theory, you'll never actually stop because the rate at which you slow down is exponentially slower. But it's kind of fun. It needs to be like way quicker than that, but the idea is you never actually stop. You just, it gets to like an indefinitely small amount, and then I think it probably rounds it away. So that gives us acceleration clamp before. Maybe we should just make it spawn obstacles. Spawn wall. So let's copy spawn wall like exactly. And we're gonna say this one is called spawn layer. Okay, so we're gonna need like a seed or something. Seed, which is gonna be a U64. U64. What the fuck is happening to my thing? The resource drive. I was going to say seed. We need a rand now. Rand.
You want to do that before you shower?
Okay. Thread RNG. Okay. So just like that, we can now make the seed, which we come back up here and we say init resource seed. The other thing that I want to do here is say config not debug assertions. So, and then you just copy this. You go instead of being not, you did debug assertions, and the seed is 426. Yep, 420. Okay. I don't know why you're complaining, because that's actually not incorrect. Considering that neither of those can be true at the same time. Okay, so for the layer, we calculate the layer. Cool. Plus 16. Okay. Okay. Maybe we're like 64, which is only 2 blocks from what I remember. Maybe we got 128 then. Simplify position to 128. Now we're gonna make all this stuff smaller because that would imply probably like layer like 4, 8. Alright, so we need the seed, which is res seed. Alright, and then we want to go let RNG RNG equals rand RNG's standard RNG from seed, which is seed plus layer. There is X C. Don't know if that works, but seed from E64. I'm just trying to give you sort of a random-ish number. That's not like if you make the seed up by, if you increment your seed by 1, then it just moves everything 1 layer down. Operative precedence can trip the unwary. Okay. Do this, then do that. Thank you. So this gives us our RNG. And we say if RNG.genBool. So there's going to be, let's say, 25% chance that a layer has something on it. And then we say, you want strum and strum macros. Like so, then we're going to come down here and go derive strum macros enum. Like so. Okay. So we need you to have like single line open end line middle even odd. All right, and then somehow we're gonna be like layer type here dot choose, give it mute RNG, okay, and then dot gen. So you're gonna need mute commands. Sprite sheet. Just a reference to the sprite sheet. RNG and layer. Right. So then we come down here and we go import layer type. We say gen, which takes in command, which is commands. Oops. What it take in a sprite sheet, which is not a res sprite sheet, but a reference to a sprite sheet. Nice. An RNG, which is just a G, and a layer, which is a U size, Y size. Okay, but it's also taken itself. Like so, can we fix this spelling, please? Then we want to match stuff. it's filling in the arms. So the idea here is that we can now be like every what do I say? So each layer is 4 blocks high, and then every layer we check, and there's a 25% chance that we build something on each layer. We then go down here and we just call gen method gen expects no, God. You should always get something, so we just call unwrap expect at least one layer to at least one layer type to this. Right, so single. Okay, now how's the single work? Well, for one thing, we should probably just spawn a block in. So I'm just gonna say commands dot spawn. I need to work out exactly how wide our display is. So since we're spawning up here, test status. When we spawn our walls, we spawn them out to calculator. Oh, undo. So okay, let's be 480. Then we were minus 32 because they have half of each block on the screen, which is that being 16 blocks, means that 32 blocks of either side is gone. Then we divide that by 32 and we go, the screen is 14 blocks wide. So we, okay, let was equal rng.gen gen range 0.14. Right, so there's our position, and then we spawn and we gotta go copy our wall spawning code. Yep. See. Paste that. And we go, except you're not a wall in terms of this, you're a floor. Okay. So you get our position, and then we spawn you at not 240, because that's your X. We spawn you at minus 240 plus well, we need to add 208 plus pos times 32. Right, so that should spawn you at any position along the wall. Your layer is going to be obviously layer times F32. That should be right. Your Z, yep. Something here is not a, yeah, F32. Right. Next is sprite size 32. Everything else default for wall, and we're still going to flag it as a wall so that it can be despawned properly. Okay, so line open ends, and then we're going to say gen in a range of 0 to say 3. And then we say for I in pos dot was it 14 minus pos. Come down here, and then we say I. Okay. And there we go. Let's do the same thing for middle. So we say this, but instead we go generating from 0 to .14. we want probably want that to actually be 2, 3. Yes, 3, and then we want to say if I minus 7 I minus 7 dot abs is greater is less than or equal to close. Continue. I have no idea if this is even going to work, but we'll call that good, and then we're going to go again. Just copy this down to our next one. This is our evens, which means that if I mod 2 equals 0 means you're even. Continue. Well, actually, I think it's equals 1 because that means you're odd. Don't continue. Okay, and then we're just going to take all of that. Probably should have tested this on like a single one first, and then odd means that you're not 0. I don't know why you're complaining still. Like, do I have to do this so that you don't complain? Okay. Fuck you. Okay, so we call gen, which is down here. So we call spawn layer. The idea of making the layers every 4 blocks means that in theory I know that I can go up to 4 blocks above. At the moment I'm only making straight lines, but we could in theory go more. Spawn layer. We should probably also give them colliders because then the player can hit them. But at the moment we're just going to see if they work, because no point fucking around with colliders if the player is, if they're not even going to actually spawn. So I give this like an 80% chance of just crashing. And a 75% chance if it doesn't crash of just not doing what I want it to do. Continue to be noisy. Compile encode is fun. Da, 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 da. Okay. Oh, there's that crash that I was talking about, because of course it was going to. Attempted to add with overflow. The fuck number you at? Oh, it's probably just an error check. It'll be right. No, I mean it shouldn't be because the seed's not that big. Where were you attempting to add with overflow? Emitted error in system spawn layer. But where? I'm just gonna mute my mic because it's getting. I don't want to mute forever, but I just feel like it's gonna get very loud for a second, so I muted my mic. So it's definitely in here. So somewhere, one of these is yes. Okay. Wait, no, it was said attempted to add. So attempted to, so seed.0. So it's obviously not there because seed.0 is miles from being able to overflow. But nothing else adds. What do you mean? I actually have no idea why it's crashing. Look, this is the only place I could think that it would be crashing. If I said minus layer, but it shouldn't really, because it's a tiny number and it's not even starting and it's crashing. Attempted to add with overflow. Yep, no, it did it again right away. So can I just go to the map and just go, don't bother with this section here. I'm gonna like systematically track down where the fuck it is that's crashing, because it's not giving me a very good error result. I also have no idea why my stream preview keeps ending up miles and miles behind. Alright, so it's crashing before it even attempts to spawn anything. So we go back to that. Let's comment that back in. So it's not here. Why is it crashing? What is crashing? Is it saying... Yeah, you panicked. And there's some details omitted. Okay, remember. What was the original error? Attempted to subtract with overflow. You motherfucker. It says subtract now, and I'm pretty sure it said add last time, which means it's almost certainly this. Which is probably because I'm converting an I32. Yeah, okay. So we just need to make this as like unchecked. Dot don't no, we want the wrapping add layer with U64. Like so, like so. We just call it wrapping add, and then we say fuck off. Don't crash. It's got to be because a layer of -1 is you size max. Hey, look, it spawned a solid wall. Admittedly, apparently spawning in the wrong direction. Also, hilariously, spawning way too far behind. Okay, so 128. When we spawn you, 128. Right. Because it's we should probably set that. So I'm going to call it base layer, and that equals layer as F32 28. Alright, and then when we say layer, we want actually when we end base layer. So we want to find all instances of this particular and replace it with base layer. Alright, replace that one, replace that one, replace that one, replace that one. And that's in spawn world, so we don't care about that one. Okay. Now why are you all complaining? Because we didn't put a comma at the end of it. Yeah, at least they're easy to find. Okay, so I don't actually know which one it spawned. It spawned it completely solid, which is somewhat hilarious, and it should be the only type that shouldn't happen. So the first one it generates is just completely solid. The holes either end works. The odds and the evens work. Hole in the middle. Okay, so it's that one's almost certainly just the whole thing. That or it's a single. I haven't seen a single. Come on, come on. colon. There's a single, hole in the middle. Hole in the middle. So it's either the hole in the middle, which hilariously, this is why I'm using a seed, is we can say we can edit info. Like so, we say layer out itself. And then we say you also should debug. Example debug. Then we're gonna come up here, we're gonna run. What layer did you spawn? Yeah, open end. I suspected it was going to be open end. Mostly because I suspect it's not actually 14 that we want to be spawning. I hate you. Okay, be ready, be ready. Alright. Fucking idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is 1, 2. Okay. Maybe we should wait until we find one that's like countable. You know, like when it says odd and then we go static. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yes, it's definitely 14. So it's just probably that I'm an idiot and probably said roll me a number between 0 and 14. 0 and 3 instead of 1 and 4. Anyways, you're gonna come over here. You're gonna go single open end. Roll me a number between 1 and 4. Same with you. I think you can't be closed because I've said less than or equal to, which means that the minimum it can spawn. So I don't know how it can spawn a single one, but it can spawn a single one. Which, why don't we say less than? And then we say roll me number between 1 and 4. And then we say run and we go, which can look like, we also need to go work on the colliders. We should probably have a spawn block command. So, yep, there we go. Yep, there we go. There's your odds and then your... Somehow, it still ends up with the one white hole. Okay. Okay, well, we can still give them all colliders. Rectangle. I actually prefer this over the rapier one where it wants the half length, because it means that like I don't have to divide everything by 2 to work out what size it is. Every single one of these gets a collider. Collider. Every single one of these gets a collider. Gets a collider. And then collider. Why do you just fall through them? Why? Because they're not rigid bodies. Every one of these gets a rigid body too. Every one of these gets a rigid body as well. Find every instance of this, please. And place every instance of this. This. I don't think that's gonna work. We'll test it. We need to just type out here and go body static. Find every instance of that. Copy. Find every instance of that. Place it with an instance of that. Go! Oh. Why did you not work? Don't fuzzy? There we go. There we go. Wait, why did you not work? It must have undone my import. There you go. Give them all rigid bodies. Now they will all be checked. Give them all rigid bodies. Now they will be checked. Okay, we need to like lock your rotation. These seem too close together. They're not, but I also like that somehow it's getting stuck. It's spinning. Yeah. Also interesting that there's not a chance in how you could fit through that hole. Like there's definitely too close. There's no way, even if I was upright, I could fit through that hole, right? Interesting. I can still get around it because it's go off the map. Same here. Like, there's no way you're getting through that hole. Okay. Interesting. It does mean that I'm gonna go to player here and be like rotation. Lock. Lock axes. X. Rotation. Lock rotation. Okay. You got lock rotation. Cool. And run. Okay. So now you shouldn't be able to get spun around, but it makes me feel like I'm just going to get stuck on the block instead of spinning on top of it like I was. Like, yeah. Dunk. Yeah, so you're getting stuck on it. We could just say like friction 0. Minimum. Yeah, see, it's still getting stuck every time it transitions. Hey, look, is actually correct. Is actually correct. I mean, at some point we should make this a bit more downwelly and like add a gun. This is what we're doing, right? We're just adding velocity. Do you have a player controller? I wonder. Well, we don't have the prelude included. So in player maybe. Not up here. Player? No, okay, so it doesn't seem to have a player controller. That also tells me that I should probably spawn each layer as its own thing, put a single collider on it so that you don't trip over the fucking collider. Obviously the boxes get the same treatment, but that would also so single can just stay because it's what a single does. Open line, open end. I'm gonna say commands.spawn spatial bundle transform from translation vectory new. So it's going to be 0 0 and base layer, right, like that. And then you go down to here, you say dot with children. Commands, do that, go like that. I think that should work, except we want this to be gone. It goes dot default web. Okay, collider static. And we need you to be the wall. Technically, you're the wall because the wall is just what we check for when we're deleting. Not the best way of doing it, but so we do that, and then we say yeah, position, generate the position out there. So the position, and the position is, I guess that's still correct because it's still on the 0 line. And we do that, but instead of giving them all colliders, we give them a collider that is fuck me, 14 minus 14 times 14 minus plus times 2 as 32 times 32. Because it's always centered. That should be right. And then technically we could do another one that was, it would be the hole in the center would actually be the harder of the two, because you need to spawn both the left and the right half as, I guess, their own children of the thing. So instead of putting the collider on the thing, you put the collider, spawn the layer at the children as a left and a right half, spawn them in, and hey, blink. Right. Not sure why its children didn't spawn. You little turd. Well, yeah, it's looking like that kinda did. Right, it's probably because I'm spawning. I'm also at base layer. No, they are at 0. Thank you. Alright. So it looks like that works. So we're gonna steal exactly that logic, even though it's kind of dodgy logic for this type of implementation. We're gonna go like that. We're gonna go somehow gonna get an extra one of these. Do that. Okay. So the way you work is you generate position. So then we're gonna say spawn you at base layer, but you don't get the collider or the rectangle. You still get wall because wall is. And then we're gonna say commands dot spawn left up spatial bundle. Okay. Dot with children commands, and then do this, bring this down to here somewhere. Do that. Okay. We need to fill the spatial bundle in. Let's put from translation. I don't know what your translation would be. It's going to be well, a vec3, obviously, vec3. So your position is going to be 0 on the y, 0 on the z. So if I put you at position 7, that would put you nowhere. -7. We need to offshoot. So first off, you're the left one. So you're negative. Let me just mute my microphone because I'm hearing stuff in the background again. Okay, well, hopefully the noise in the background will stop soon. Also, the stream's now complaining that I've got 0 audio coming through because I muted my microphone. Name left. Okay, and then we need to. Now this is still incorrect because we need as f32 times 32. Okay, so offsetting it by 7 doesn't make any sense because we want to offset it by 3.5. So it's not even 3.5. I believe would put you at the left half, right? You don't even need this anymore. Just save it. 3.5. And then it would be we still need to target by 32. Okay. 3.5. So negative 3.5 puts it at the middle of the left hand side. And then we need to shift it the rest of the way, which is, I guess, minus pos over 32. Shift it that number of blocks over. It then also needs a rigid body that's static and a collider that's static, which is equal to 7 minus pos. Just get it loud in the background again. Yeah, okay. Sounds like the dog stole something out of the pantry that wasn't supposed to have. Oh, so sorry for all the fucking loud background noise. Hopefully it'll stop. And then I have the house to myself for a whole week, so maybe I'll do a bunch more streaming. Because I won't have to worry about loud noises when everyone else is home. Anyway, so left, and then left does this, but it's not 14, it's 7, it's 0. To 7 minus pos. And then you're not this, you're like half of that number. What is it? Just carry 240. -20 minus 32. It'd be like 88. I don't think 88. 88 seems too close. It could be 120 instead. Then we do like 88. And then I'm going to copy like all of that. Go down here. Go over here and say this is right. Which is 32 and then 32 plus pos times this. East and West Bevy is the best. I love that. Okay, what is next? What is next? So we still need to do the same thing, which is 7. Yep, so that's for the collider. And then this would become positive 88. I guess minus 5, because it's going to come in from the other side. Because we're going from 0 to 7. Oh, okay. I have no idea if this is going to work. We're just going to run it. And then we're going to like hope that we can find a split one and notice that it'll either be really obviously wrong, like, or it'll work. So there's our solid. We also need to add those sidewalls in. So that's going to open from the end. Next layer is even. Okay. Okay, open middle is next. Hey, look at that. It's off by like 8 pixels. I mean, it's also in the wall, so it's supposed to definitely be over into the middle a little bit more. So that means that, well, one, it's way more off than it looks. No, right, no, because the image is also independent. So you're not supposed to be, so looking at it, it's off by like 4 pixels. So I'm going to say negative 84. If we can track down, no, maybe we should name them. Somewhere here, like this, we're going to say name, which is new format layer like that. Okay, so we do that, then we go up here, you know, the same things. Place wall with that. Place wall with that. Okay, so that will name them at least, but anyway. Shifting it over by 8, which means we need to do the same thing on the other side. Okay. And then they definitely need to be more towards the middle, which I believe would be this. So if you're 3.5 plus plus, maybe it's just 3 plus position. The other thing is it could just be that it's not supposed to be as wide as it is. For testing purposes, it's going to be easier now because it's naming them, which means we can just find the layer with the right name. Well, it'd be more obvious which ones are layers, I guess is the way to put it. I don't feel like we're falling nearly as fast anymore. I mean, I did slow us down, but best place to learn. It depends on your learning style. Like personally, I find the best place to learn is to like look at other people's projects. Like if you go onto Bevy's website, there's a section called Bevy Assets. In there, I think people have published some games that are available on GitHub, so you can like actually read through their code. Or you go to the examples and look for specific things in the examples. Is another great, like, if you want to learn it by reading it, because I don't think there's that much written tutorials, but even then, on their website, I'll show you. No, wrong tab. This one. We go Bevy.org. We've got assets. So there's all this learning material here, which is, you know, some videos like mine and some other people's. There's, you know, Minesweeper tutorials. There's some written tutorials in here, I'm fairly sure. The Bevy cheat book's pretty good. But again, the Bevy cheat book, outside of having like some of its stuff be a bit outdated, like, let's see if I can find one. Yeah, so this one's outdated because it's 0.12. It's not been updated to the latest version. But the big issue with the cheat book here is that this is more like a reference than a learning material. So this will teach you my brain's a bit fried at the moment. Like, it'll teach you the basic concepts and stuff and that thing, but it's more about if you're specifically trying to look up something like the coordinate systems, it'll tell you about them. It's not so much a read it cover to cover book, I don't think. Though I've never actually tried to read it cover to cover. Input handling's up to date. Yeah, so it's like, it's less like you're supposed to read the whole thing and more like you want to do keyboard input. Here's how you do keyboard input. So if you know what you want to do, you can look in here to see if they have anything on it, more than it is like a start to finish tutorial style thing. Interesting. Why are you like that? Every time you have a message, it's got these little heart like emoji things that you can put in the chat. I think you can see them. And to fucking cover your message, so I keep having to like hover over it to be able to do it right. Yeah, so Noodle Rust. I would work through the I think it's the Rust cheat book or whatever, the Rust Rust book. There's like a there's like a Rust book, Rust C book, man. I don't remember what it was called. It was like something I found when I first started doing Rust. It was just like the Rust book, and it was this is probably this one. Yeah, right. So just starting at this is how I learnt Rust. Is I just sort of started here and just kept going through until I had enough of an understanding that I could read other people's code. I don't think I got very far, but I also got like really far, like a chapter 15 or something. Yeah, so I'd never read 15, but I'm pretty sure I got up to like the double digits before it was like, oh, I'll just go do my own thing. But that's more because I don't like reading through guided tutorials. I find them like they spend so long doing things like the, you know, introduction, and you read through it. And I'm not the kind of person that skips ahead. So I end up reading everything until I get bored and then don't go anymore, rather than going like, oh, this seems interesting, and doing that. But yeah, it's hard because I don't know what style of learning you like to do. But my style's always just been to like read what other people have done. Like, it's kind of what's nice about Bevy being open source and everything is I can go like look at other people's repositories and look at what they're doing and how they're doing things. And if I like how they're doing it, I'll steal it and implement it in my own games and projects. What? That's there we go. Interesting. Maybe we should build a proper player controller. I do like using a physics-based player controller, but it's a bit silly that you can do stuff like just hang off this wall here. Just be like, nope. Yeah, that's why I try to like make my videos like really information dense. Like, people have complained that I put too much in the videos, like I go too quickly, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, videos suck, especially because a video you can't like control F to find specifically where they do something, whereas in like a in a written guide I can like control F to try and find like a specific piece of code that I don't understand that what they've done. But yeah, I try to make my videos fast and compact so that you don't get as bored. But I can definitely see where you're coming from, because like it can be so tedious. But yeah, well documented. Don't know where you're going to find that. Like Bevy's well documented, but also Bevy's level of documentation is bizarre. I think it's that open source thing of like some people, like every single field is documented, and then other parts of Bevy it's like this thing, no documentation, like not on the struct itself, not on any of its fields, not on any of its functions. So it can be very hit or miss whether you can decipher what something does in Bevy. And then sometimes you'll have things that are like documented why they're doing a specific thing a certain way because of optimization reasons. Like it goes extra deep. One of those I know, for example, is entity. We just go to entity. Like it's got comments about the fact that they're using a line for LLM to better output optimized code specifically for 2 bits, partial, equal, and order. Like, and that do not reorder the fields. The fields here, the ordering is explicitly used by rep-c to make them structs equivalent to U64. So basically what they're saying is they've got an index here and an index here, that one's big endian, one's little endian, so that entity in terms of the C representation is either big little endian or big endian, you know, depending on the platform. And they've documented and commented that this is for optimization reasons. And then you have other shit that just does weird stuff and doesn't tell you why. But again, I think it depends on who wrote it and also like how important it is that people understand. So obviously entity gets touched enough by enough people that they're like, do not change this. Here is why we are doing it this way. Whereas some of the like deeper dark magic stuff or like rendering, it just doesn't tell you anything. I think query for a while. Let's open query up. Start right query. Query input query. So see, like every function has this big chunk of documentation on top of it that tells you what it does. And then do they still have them? For a while they had a couple that just didn't. So maybe it wasn't query. I remember I've done videos and stuff because like I read through all this stuff when I'm doing videos to summarize everything, to be like, here's everything you can do. Or at least I used to. I do not have the energy for it anymore. But it's like sometimes you'll just hit something where it's like, I've just got to assume that this does the same thing as a similar named thing because it just didn't have any documentation. Yeah, I enjoy watching live streams, but like I had this discussion in my, I think it's the last live stream I did, or the one before that. I was talking to someone and they're basically going like, oh, I don't like coding live streams because, you know, they're like even more boring than a regular video in the sense of if you're not watching them live, or if you're just not going to watch them just because you like want to watch something, I guess, just noise in the background, they can become really slow. Like if you wanted to learn from watching this, I try to make my videos somewhat educational. Like I'm saying, like there was a section where I was doing from world implementation, and in my previous videos I've done, well, live streams I've done making custom assets and stuff like that. But it becomes that you can't watch them for reference because there's probably 2 or 3 hours where I'm fucking around doing something else. Then like an hour of actually really useful, interesting, and like you can learn a lot part of the video live stream, and then like another 2 hours of fucking around doing nothing. So it's like unless you watch the whole 5-hour thing, you have no idea if there's those gems of important information in them. Whereas a video, you tend to try and remove all the shit that doesn't matter. I've also now forgotten what I was doing. So for some reason, it's still out by 5, or have I just not rebooted it? Why is it still out? Oh yeah, we're supposed to be touching. We'll do that now. So the camera. Dot with children. P dot spawn. We need a spatial bundle. Transform translation. From translation. Vector 3 x times by 240. We need a rigid body. And what the fuck was it called? Why is it not tabbing? It's called oh right, no, because we're inside the fucking sprite bundle. Do that, do that, that. Collider. Prelude collider. Rectangle. X length is 32. Y length is 720. Doesn't need to be that tall because in theory the player should never be able to get out. Prelude, rigid body. Static, because they're going to just follow the camera around. Okay, we do that, and then we need the same thing. Wait, I mean this takes 3 arguments. Did I just like never put the closing statement on you? No, I did. I just put it in the wrong spot. Yeah. Okay. Then we want to, you know, like copy this, paste that, go there, and put it at -140. Okay. So then when I run this, it should put rigid body shit on the walls so that you can't just fall out. I also feel like I need to set the player's friction to 0. Dynamic coefficient. Okay. Nah. Okay. No, it's probably the static coefficient. We want to be 0. Don't have any friction with static shit. And then we want the dynamic to be default. So we want, it's the combination rule, the coefficient combination to be the minimum. Why the minimum? Because if we say the average, then it ends up being 0. Okay. It's also still out by a little bit, so I'm guessing I was actually wrong and it was 8 pixels that we were out by. So we go to map, and we're just going to say wherever it says 88, it was probably 80 that I wanted to put there. 80. Okay. Okay. So we can still definitely slam into shit and not slide, which is annoying because it's trying to kind of stop that, but I feel like that it bounces off for some reason. Okay. So I don't know what's happening here. Let's see, something's going wrong. It's supposed to be spawning 4 of them, I guess. This is also like missing a section. That's why they don't have the collider, because it means you still can't get out. You know, probably is it's probably that's an odd number. So when it's rolling it, it's supposed to be They keep ending up in the right spot there. It's something definitely causes them to spawn in the wrong spot. We just restart the game. We know some exist higher up. We just have to look for them. Okay. Boop, boop. Okay, there. So for some reason, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. So you rolled a 4, but I don't know why you've put it there. See, because the collider definitely seems to be extending into the distance, which means it should have just spawned a 4th one. 7, yes, 7 minus 4. Interesting. So how the hell? So one of these, I do like that if we maximize it, we can. Ah, look, the colliders are just spawned one over. So it. I don't know what layer it is though. It's not 19. 19 would be that one. What? 21? It could be 21. Fuck, I don't know. It spawns from the bottom up. 18. Okay, so 18, 19, 20, 21. I don't know. If we, well, 19 is a left and a right, so it's probably 19. Right. Okay, so the issue, not position, I'm going to transform. Okay, so it's supposed to have spawned at 100 and... No, don't fall through. Fucking fall through. Do not want this shit despawning. Okay, not a negative 150, 158. Negative 160. Okay, negative 160. So the question is, why didn't it spawn at negative 160? Negative 160. So it should have rolled the number 10. It instead spawned one more. That's this one. So it's 3. Okay. Let's get calculator. 160 divided by 32 means it rolled. Well, it got the number 5, which means negative 2. That doesn't seem right. No, it's definitely negative 3 because it's only 4 wide. So for it to be 4 wide means it's 7 minus 3. Okay. And then we've said 3 minus 3. So you're supposed to be 5. And you got the answer 6. But I don't really understand that one. As you can see, you are correct. And like all the others were correct. 3. Okay. So first off, it's something to do with the children are also spawning in the wrong spot. So well, one question with that one becomes, if this is 18 because you're the layer above, is your left actually in the right spot? Because there's a good chance that maybe it's just spawning like, nope. So negative 128. Alright, so it's negative 128. Okay. So what the fuck is it doing? So you spawn at position, so you're negative 6. So that's where the issue is. It's negative 3, which gives you actually a result of negative 6, which is too big. The issue is, why are you in the right fucking spot? In theory, I can remove... No, I can't remove all. don't know why my code's not generalizing. It makes sense to me. So it's probably partially to do with this. Rectangle cost 7 minus finishing. I just want to pivot to making a platformer. Kind of think I'm just going to pivot to a platformer. Like, we're still going to make we'll make downroll the platform, but my brain's too fried to work on something that's dynamic like this. So maybe we'll just comment out the old map as well. Yes. Okay, and then we're gonna make a new module map. No, you're not called old map. It's called map. Fuck off. No, it's called map. Okay. Bevy bread. Okay. Yeah, if anyone wants to jump into Discord and just chat, might actually make my brain function better, because I'm really struggling with just coming up with ideas. And it's not even ideas, it's trying to be entertaining while thinking. That is the hardest part about this whole thing, is just trying not to just sit here in silence as I stare at the screen going, what the fuck am I doing? Okay, so okay, we need that sprite sheet still. Kind of want to just pivot to something more colorful though. We'll go back to Kenny assets, obviously, because who doesn't love Kenny assets? Where the fuck they went? Are they on a different? This one? No, one of these fucking things will open the right thing. There we go. Go back here. Go. One of these is a platformer. I really like that look. And I also feel like it'd be interesting to implement the like dynamically updating the terrain. The other option is just to go with like platform. Oh, they're so cute. I like this. I feel like we could do like a sufficiently platformy platform. Tiled. The fuck? Okay. Default tiles. Okay. Don't think I want them all as tiles. I want them as a sprite sheet, please. So there's this one, right, where they're all a little gap in between them, or packed. Right. Packed is so much better. I don't know what size they are. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think they're 8 pixels. They look like they're 8 pixels. It probably says somewhere, but anyway, let me copy this. Wait, no, we want tile map packed. You go away. Rename. Tile map. Look, we're just doing a quick pivot because my brain's getting tired of looking at the black and white. So we need to do this spreadsheet again. So init resource as right sheet. Okay. Derive resource struct sprite sheet. I don't know if I can change the stream. Making probably spelled that wrong as well. Just changing the title to make it a platform. And we should change the thumbnail as well. This shows how fucked my brain is. I can just keep clicking the same button. Making that's not how you spell platform. I'm 90% sure of that. All they did was make it lowercase, so that apparently is the correct spelling. Then we're just going to export that. Don't mind me, just showing off my YouTube process. How incredibly not interesting my YouTube process is. Change. Save. Just so people don't come in expecting to see something downwellish, and it is like I still intend to copy like the downwell style. Like maybe we'll make them use little guns or something to jump, but I can't keep staring at that fucking thing. It's doing my head in. Anyway, so we're gonna say image equal world dot resource asset server dot load tile map dot png let atlas equal, just gonna get an old map. We're just gonna fucking go, hell yes, please do this, because I can't be bothered typing it out again. But we just gotta make sure when we go wherever the fuck this was, we go back to not tiles, tile sheet. Tile size is 8 by 8, space between is 1. There is 15 by 10. Okay. There 8 by 8, 15 by 10. No padding. Okay. I also spell image wrong, that's hilarious. Okay. I also apparently spelled sprite sheet differently. No. It's because sprite sheet needs to actually say that it holds a handle to an image and a handle to a sprite sheet. I'm pretty sure YouTube likes engagement, so I'm just gonna do another poll. Like, I have no idea if this helps with the engagement or not, but it's also just funny to me to do polls. So, so what are we doing? Not sprite sheet. Texture atlas layout. There we go. Okay, and then we're gonna go simple sprite sheet. I'm gonna say image, which takes in self and returns a handle image. because self.0 to clone, clamp clone. Fn atlas, which is self handle text atlas layout self.1.1. Okay, we've done that and done that. Okay, so we need a component. No, put it in. Oh god, go away. Component in type. Okay, so then we're gonna just open up our list of blocks. Open that up on another window, zoom right in. So we have air, spring down. Well, that's incorrect. It wouldn't be spring down because annoyingly they're going to go that way. So this is a pre-pop. Dirt empty dirt lower dirt lower left yellow dirt lower yellow dirt lower right yellow dirt slope left up yellow, oh god, yellow left down. Okay, tree top yellow, dirt empty. So here we've got tree top pink, dirt bones. Then we're gonna go. We have all the same, like so, except into the yellow. They're all pink. Okay, next is spring down. Then we have tree middle yellow, dirt spots, dirt right yellow, dirt I actually have no idea which part of it. I should have the other thing. The irony. Not tiles. Tile map. I've got the packed version open, and I've just realized that I can't actually see the So I'm gonna put no. We just need to call it something else, please. I'm gonna rename you for a second so that I can copy this out. Rename this added. Then rename this back like so. It's a bit silly. Make sure nobody's complaining in chat. Okay, cool. Just fucking around with shit on my other monitor so I can't see chat. Okay. No, so I was right. It's just okay. I don't like that because then it's dirt left yellow, and then it's dirt slope or dot yellow. Right dot yellow. And then there's left dot yellow. They're the bottom of the slopes, which is a bit annoying. So that where the slope ends, it turns into a bit of dirt. Then we've got tree, middle, pink. Then we've got dirt. No, that's pink. So spring down, tree. Okay, so it's dirt. Copy, paste. And all of these look like that. That's the wrong key combination that way. And come in, and then we say pink. Dirt, right, pink. So this is not dirt spot. This is dirt bone. Just singular. Okay. Then left dot. Okay. Then we're gonna say the spring up. Tree bottom yellow. Dirt cross. Dirt bottom left. What was its top? Top right yellow. I think. Dirt top yellow. Dirt top left yellow. Dirt bottom right dot. Oh god, yellow. Get a bit long. Bottom left dot yellow. Okay, and then it's tree bottom pink. Oh, undo. Copy all that, paste all that. So it's dirt skull. Dirt top right, yeah, I guess, and then all the yellows are replaced with pinks. Pink, like so. I might call it there just because I'm getting bored. The annoying part being that's not everything. I'm just trying to think what else, because I don't want to bring everything across. Well, I do eventually, but it's like right now I don't. So we can say I don't know what these are supposed to be. Anyone got any idea what this is supposed to be? It's like a platform off, platform on, maybe. I don't know. It's a little bit confusing because I don't actually know what it's supposed to be. I also love that there's literally 4 people watching me just like stare at blue text while I type something, but you can't see what I'm looking at on the other screen. off tree stem yellow. I think they're the same actually, weirdly enough. The yellow and the pink one. That's annoying because it would have been nice if they'd taken the advantage of the fact that they seem to be the same width and then let you use either the pink or the green, the pink or the yellow like interchangeably at that height. Anyway, all bar bottom yellow. All bar right yellow. All bar no top bottom yellow. All bar left yellow. Where the fuck were the slopes? What did I fucking call them? They're like 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, so it's left up, left down. Left up. It's okay. First off, it's not left up. It's up. Right. But it's more like left up. Yes, it is. It's left down, isn't it? Left down. And then that one would be. What do I call it? It's fucking. So I need to call them like top. I'm renaming everything. Top, yellow, top. So somewhere it's gonna say top it's bottom. Okay. OBS disconnected. That's always fun. Don't worry, people. At some point, I will go back to writing code. And then this is tree stem. Tree stem pink. Platform off. So then that's platform off. So we got that. It's dirt. Or it's all this paste, and then take and well, that's not what we do. Here, all of this is now pink. Okay, so excuse me, but it's not supposed to be top. It's supposed to be bottom. Did I undo that or something? Bottom. Wait, that's not where you're supposed to be. I think I just pasted you in randomly. Oh no, please don't tell me I fucked up. So platform off. All no, it's supposed to be platform off yellow. Okay. So platform's off. This tree. All bar bottom yellow. All bar right. Top bottom. All bar left. Dirt sloping down. Dirt sloping. Okay. First up, it's down and then up because it's inverted on these two. I used to do that down and up. Okay, and then it's pink tree. All top. All bar bottom. All bar right. Top and bottom. All bar left. Both the slopes. Okay. Do I do one more row, and that should give us enough stuff to just program something. I kind of need all of them because the useful shit's at the bottom, and I don't want to hard code any numbers in. I want it to be each image is just in the right spot. So we got platform on, tree, trunk, yellow, left, right, yellow, top, left, yellow, top, right, yellow, grass, key, block, tree, trunk, pink, left, right, pink, top, left, pink, top, right, pink, grass, yellow, didn't realize there was 2 types of grass. Yeah, because you're pink. What the fuck? Why do I write yellow? Pink. Flag. Pole. Spike. Void. I don't know. It's just that no texture fucking symbol. All bar top yellow. Bottom left yellow. Bottom right yellow. Heart flower yellow. Cloud. Smoke. Here's for smoke. Smoke. Steam. I don't know what that's supposed to be. All bar top. Pink. All bar top. Wait, what? No. Bottom. Left. Pink. Bottom. Right. Pink. Heart flower. Pink. Is that a coin? 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 Magnet. Yeah. File. I don't think that's item fail. there's only very few things. So like it's player red. Player red. Walk. Player red. Jump. Player red. Die. Nice. Red. So. Dot. Red cube face. Blue. Sorry. Blue. Die. I think that's gonna be enough for now. It is all what call it, it's all the cells, like all the map parts, so I can make like an actual map editor and stuff, which will be nice. Hey, okay. Okay. Input. It's set tile. This is a query. Query. So we need the tile, the mute, atlas, picture atlases, changed tile for tile mute atlas tiles atlas dot index equals tile as you said. Dereference it. So we need to derive a whole bunch of other shit like clone, copy, particle equal. Oh fuck. Particle equal. Okay. Done. Okay. It's not set tile, it's update tile. And actually, no, set tile makes more sense because I'm gonna make update tile a different thing. I've got plans to make this more educational, which is been one of those funnier things where I've hidden it in the middle of a fucking live stream, so nobody's ever gonna see it. But we're gonna go dot add systems update. Okay, so it's set tile. Then we need to spawn map. No, this is start. And it's gonna be called load. Alright, then we need to get in here and go like again load. Commands. So load commands. Okay. You also need access to the sprite tree. Sprite tree. Alright, so we kind of need like map data. Blocks. Vec. Dirt tree string. It's either dirt. It's either dirt tree spring. Platform. I think that's gonna be it. Tile. Team. Yellow, pink. Neither. Both. Okay, so team. Okay, so I think all we need is a tile and a color, and then we will generate what block it is. Okay, so we need 30. Let's fix it. 30 and run. Oh. So first off, you need to be you all need to derive 30 deserialize and 30 serialize. So that's block needs that, theme needs that, tile needs that, and map data needs that. Okay. variant option wait. Steady default. Okay. Okay, so we need to somehow get our map data. And that means we need to make this an asset for one thing. Asset. Which means that you need a whole bunch of other stuff, like reflect, apparently. Which reflect requires you to be a clone copy. You don't, not copy, clone, but not copy. Now, what the fuck do you need? Oh, you need everything else. I don't think you need anything to be reflect, you just need everything else to be reflect. These all need to reflect, otherwise it won't work. Okay. Okay, so reflect. We need our map data. So I guess we need our we need to derive the resource struct handle to map data. We'll also need like a state. State, you know, map state loading spawning done. All right, defaults into loading, I guess. Okay, so you would need to target so you would need map data, which is a res assets map data, like so, and then we need target, which is current map, except it's resource. Current map. Okay, so we want load map to run not on start, but on enter map state spawning. When you enter spawning, do that. Then we want to say something like set done. This is going to take in mute, next res mute, next state map state next dot set map state done. Right, ready for the cheekiness here? We're going to say dot add system in state the last thing you've done is going to be up set done, right, dot in state no, start run if in state map state spawning. Okay, cool. So what that's going to do is we're going to run spawning exactly once. Technically, it runs it on enter, so theoretically you could also put this on enter because it literally, once it's finished entering, will then exit. But I just feel like putting it in last means that you could put something in update, which gives you more control of ordering. Like load map runs immediately. So we're going to say like load finished, right? And then we're going to say events event reader load map, which is a asset event map data. Okay, then we're going to say for event in load map dot read match event. Okay. Then we're going to say next, which is this, and we need current. Red current map. Okay, then we're going to say you mean fucking type is empty. If you're missing arms, unused loaded with dependencies added. Okay, we don't care about removed. We care about these. Okay, everything else should probably throw an error. No, everything else can just do that. Then we're going to say all of these are going to get ORed into the same process because we really don't need to write it out 3 fucking times. And we say if id equals current.0.id. Okay, then next dot set games state, no, map state to spawning. Right. Can't compare that to that. Okay. So this is not called load finish, it's called check load. Yeah. Okay, so I don't want to do this dot in state, no, run if in state map state loading. Okay. Now I don't know if that'll work if it's already loaded. Anyway. I guess this is technically called spawn map. Okay, spawn map, and then we want to say this is a resource. Okay, so then we want to net resource. Load map. Okay. So next is to say start loading. What do I need? What do I need? What do I need? We need the access to the map to load, which is res load tab. We need asset server. No, set server. What else do we need? We need the current. Interesting. Where did I put current? Up here. This, I think it's default. But I think you're going to run into issues having default because it's not going to be able to find it. Anyway, start loading. We're going to say current dot 0 equals asset server dot load to load dot 0. All you do, oh yeah, we need next. And then we say next dot set map state to loading. Okay. We just need to give you a reference because you don't I don't know if it sounds low as much as I'm moving slowly further and further away from the microphone because I've been doing this for like 4 hours, so I'm just like sort of like leaning further and further back in my chair because my back's getting sore. I should probably take a break, maybe restart the stream so that people can actually come in the middle of this, but I'm also just enjoying this. I'm just like slowly falling asleep as well, though. It's fucking done. Start load. And then this is going to be we can put it in update. We'll just put it with this one because it doesn't matter. And so this is going to be start loading and then dot run if resource changed and the resource is load map. We just need to do that, and then we go no, you need to close that one and then so like that. Is that what? Okay. Is it this? There we go. Okay, so start loading checks to see if the resource has changed to load map. Because we are, immediately load map, it should be fine. We also need to .init resource current map. So the current map, the sprite sheet, the updates. Okay, so you don't need access to the log. You just always load the lobby first. Maybe we should lowercase this. Okay, then I need to go up here. I need to go new folder. No, in here, new folder, maps, new file, and this is going to be called lobby. Dot map. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The question is, do I want to write like a custom parser that seems more like informative to people, but also seems like a lot more work, but also seems like what I want to do? Kind of just want to write a custom parser. Does anyone know how to do what are they called? Like the language server things, like the extensions and shit in VS Code, so that like it'll spell check it for me? Because what I want to be able to do is say like dirt yellow x 0 y 0 because I don't want to write whatchamacallit, what are they fucking called? I don't want to write like Ron because it'll be annoying to like have to make sure that it conforms to the format. Whereas what I'm thinking is if I just do this, I could be like dirt. Okay, well dirt needs these parameters, and then I can like extract all of the dirt parameters from it. It seems like a much more interesting thing for me personally to program. The dot map is it's just a file extension I'm making up, but it's going to contain like all the map data. So, for example, I'm going to make it so that like I say dirt yellow at 0 0, and it'll spawn in a dirt block at 0 0. I'm just like going the easiest way to do it is just all this is serializable and deserializable. So then you just write run files, but I don't want it to place these tiles. I want it, I guess it'll place a tile, and maybe these need to be components, don't they? You're not a component though. Okay. Yeah, so I think I want to write a custom parser just because it seems more interesting. But we also need to work on this. So we need to say let some map data equals map data dot get target dot 0 dot id else error map not loaded return. Then with our map data, we're going to go for block in map data dot blocks dot hidden. Yeah, what I would like is to make like I think they're called language servers on VS Code, where it'll basically like tell you that you've typed something wrong. So if it sees the word dirt, it'll make sure that the rest of the column only contains valid dirt parameters. Obviously, I'm just going to make it ignore non-valid stuff. Like that's the advantage of this, is it's not going to crash because I will be able to tell it to not care. Whereas Ron is like, no, that's the wrong thing, and it'll crash. And that means like you miss a comma and it crashes. Which, despite my very rigid, like I love comma things, Ron gets too complicated too quickly. Mostly because the autosave formatting doesn't work on it. But I'm thinking like one line, one block. So you can put a semicolon right there. No fucking no, ignore it. Okay. So then blocks, and then we're going to say. Okay. So first off, we need to say commands.spawn spatial bundle. Map. Okay, spatial bundle. So dot with children map. Do that. Okay, so this spatial bundle, I think it's just default. I think this is literally just everything is spatial bundle default. Not quite sure what happened there. Why? Oh god, why is it all gone? Okay. Like this maybe. No, it needs another closing. Nope, it's too many. I think that's correct. There we go. Okay, so we have map and then we have blocks, and then we're going to say map dot. Ah yes, we need a tiled and translation, which is a vec3. Technically, it could be a vec2, but we're going to make it a vec3. I'm going to take away this serialization, deserialization. I'm just becoming more and more partial to the idea of doing it myself. I know that's a fucking shocking idea, but I'm supposed to be an educational channel, so I'm supposed to be teaching people how to do stuff, not just taking the lazy way out. Okay, so map.spawn. So it would be a spatial bundle. Well, actually, it would be a splat bundle. Right, with an image, image texture, which is going to be block dot. Right, no. We want to go. I think. Well, I'm gonna go transform from translation, which is going to be block dot translation. Apparently I called it translation dot default. Okay, so we need the sprite bundle. That's going to bitch and complain, which is just because I haven't done that yet. We need the sprite bundle. It's going to also be block dot color block dot tile and block dot variant. This needs to be a component enum. I'm going to say it's going to have default, random, and fixed. Okay. Fuck you, go away. And then you're a variant. Okay, cool. Alright, so dot variant. They're all behind shared references. Well, they're all going to be cloned and copied because they're all just very small bits of data. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So we dump all that data on them. Now we need to probably also keep track of the actual map, which I think I'm going to stick on you. Now, do I keep this? Can I now insert? Yes, that's so good. Map data equals hash map No. Okay. Oh, it's not gonna, okay. So, well, it's not a new hash map. It's gonna just be called map data. Map. Ooh, okay. Map entities. It's also apparently spelled wrong because it's different entities. Okay. No. Okay, so we're gonna go down here. We're gonna go. We need to make a new drive component. Struct map entities, which is a hash map of IVEC 3 to entity. Okay, cool. It needs a import map entities fn new. Okay, so new just returns itself, which is map entity. And then it's just going to be map entities with a hash map default. Okay, the next is add, which is an entity mute self, pos, which is a IVEC3 and ID, an entity, which is an entity, and this returns a boolean. Okay. So then self dot if self dot contains dot 0 dot contains key pos return false. Else self dot 0 dot insert pos entity. You need to be a reference. That says self. Else. Okay, and then true. So when we say add, and then we go, we need to get given the map data. Blocks, iter, type, block. Okay. Right. Map entities. So that's what we actually put. Map entities. The idea being for blocks. We should probably just check before we add. Empty, which is going to take in self and a position. How have I done this? This returns a bool. And this just says not self dot contains dot 0 dot contains key pos. I think it's called error lens, if I remember correctly. Yeah, error lens. So it's what causes it to like pop out the side and actually like tell me the error instead of just like instead of just being a red underline, it causes it to pop out to the side. And what's actually causing the errors to be displayed is Rust Analyzer, I believe it's called. That's what actually is like doing the language check and like making sure it's valid Rust. Where is that one? Rust Analyzer. So Rust Analyzer is the language server that actually checks to make sure it's valid Rust and will cause errors. And then error lens is why the errors are really like obvious and visible. Otherwise, you have to hover over them to see them. Like this is the spell checker. So this blue line tells me that the error is with this, and then this is just telling me what the error actually is, unknown word. What was I doing? Map. Okay, so if map is these dot empty block dot translation as ivec3, spawn that, and then we say map dot map entities dot add block dot translation dot as ivec3 comma dot id, like so. So that'll insert everything into the map to look up later. We also want to register these types. So we're going to say like dot register type block. Why register type block? Because that'll register all the subtypes. Actually, maybe we should just register map data, because again, that'll also register all the subtypes, and that should also mean that it becomes usable. So right, we are spawning the map somewhere. We need to still set, not the. Wait, no, we do need to set the image. It's going. I'm going to set the image later, but we don't. No, we need to set the image fucking here. In here, we need to go. Texture is sprite sheet dot image, and your and then we also need to give you a texture atlas. It's layout is spreadsheet.atlas, and then index is just a 0. Come on. Okay, so when this spawns in, it should spawn of the blocks with the just the default information. My brain is just fucking melted again. All right, so next we want to say fn update tile, which is going to be tiles, which is going to be a query for tile sprite, which needs to be mutable because we're going to actually be setting that. That's which something they all need actually, technically, when we spawn them. Spawn up. We need to give them all tile sprites or it won't work. Give them all air tiles. Okay, and then oh, so we need the tile sprite. We also need the tile, the team, and the variant. Okay. Right. and then we're going to go just it's or changed. What crates have I got? So I've got Avion for physics, Leafwing input manager for allowing me to bind multiple keys to the same action. Bevy editor please, just to debug render shit because it's easier. Then writing your own like custom debuggers, like if you need to check components and stuff, it's so fucking nice. I don't do anything without this actually. Can't wait for Bevy to have its own built-in editor though. That'll be good. Rand for random numbers, Strum just to make fucking with enums easier, so like I use it to make automatic iterators and stuff over enums. Surdy and Rand, which I'm actually going to like not be using as much as I was planning to use them, but then I've decided I'm going to like custom implement it because I hate myself. I don't know. Make a custom deserializer. Team changed variant. Okay, tile. So updating tile, I'm gonna go for something flashed orange on my screen. That was terrifying. Oh god. So mute sprite tile team variant. BSN. I don't know what BSN is. Apparently they've already started on the editor. The biggest thing holding the editor back is that they decided they want to change how the UI works. Is from what I understand. So like they're like, we want to make a whole bunch of widgets, but we're also overhauling UI, so we can't make a bunch of widgets. And without a bunch of widgets, you can't really make a nice editor, at least. So it feels like the editor's stuck in that they don't want to half-ass the editor and then have to rewrite it later. So the editor just gets ignored. You know, it's fair enough. Like, I hate for someone to spend a whole bunch of time making an editor to be like, yeah, now we've broken it all. It's hard enough getting things like Belly updated. Oh, okay. So I guess that is another thing probably holding the editor back is the scenes implementation. Is if they make scenes better, then the editor can save and load data much more easy. My favorite thing is I did it in my shooter. I made the dynamic component loader where you can specify a hash map of strings and string to string hash map, one telling you the type and the other telling you the data, and then it can dynamically load any component that reflects. I wish I'd been coding on stuff. My brain keeps spacing out. I keep like staring at the screen for ages. That's why I keep getting distracted and trying to get people to come into the Discord call, so I have something that can legitimately distract me without being boring. What was I doing? So I mean, coding non-stop, but my brain keeps stopping. So so we got tiles, and then we got sprite tiles, and then tiles. Okay, so somehow we want to say that the sprite is equal to tile sprite parse. Wait a second. This is going to be really dumb all of a sudden. We need to query. Technically, we can use that. No, we can't. We need a second query. Also, okay, no. I'm gonna say sprites. Right. Do that. Yeah. We can leave that. And then we're going to say tiles. And then we're going to say query, all of those. So these are just also the tiles. These are just raw tiles. And then we need a map, which is going to be a query map data. No, not map data. It's called map entity. Now, it should only be one map loaded at a time. And I'm going to say, fuck you if it's not. So let map equal, it's not fuck you. It's, I need to know if there's more than one map loaded because it's wrong. So map.single is a good way of doing that. Like this. Okay. So we probably need to go something like oh god, struct tile ID. Not static, struct tile ID, which is going to be an IVEC3. See, now the tile fucking God. This is getting very messy. To be honest, I don't know what the differences are. I'm just trying Avian because I was doing some rapier stuff and someone said, why aren't you using this? It's built for Bevy rather than like being its own separate thing. And my main thing is rapier is just more mature. Like every time there's an update, rapier is already updated. Like they keep up to date with the main branch, not just updating when the thing comes out. They've got a dedicated team developing it, which means that it's unlikely to just get dropped and never get updated to a certain version. The biggest thing, and this is where I'm hoping Avian's different, and that's why I'm kind of trying it out, is the predecessor to Avian was very slow, relatively speaking, in that Bevy Rapier could handle like thousands of physics objects because it ran in its own thread, which meant that unless you overwhelmed the thread, it didn't slow you down, and even if you did, it may like result in like the time step being longer of the physics engine. Whereas something built to use Bevy systems, Bevy doesn't have a way of letting the world tick some systems but not all systems, which means that your game literally becomes as slow as the physics engine. And they've chosen to put the physics engine in the post-update stage, which means it doesn't actually run in parallel with most of your systems because they're in the update stage. It makes sense because a lot of the time like your systems are tweaking the transforms and stuff, so you don't want the physics not being able to run or like being ambiguous with your stages that move things if the physics is also going to move things. So I don't see something built into the ECS being better, but I'm trying it out because I was planning to make Downwell and it wasn't going to be complicated, and then it got mind melty because I just don't have the brains for it at the moment to work in that horizontal space. So now I'm making a map editor, but yeah, it feels like one of those you couldn't use Avian in too large of a project because it will it'll slow down everything else because the physics is so coupled into the frame rate, whereas Rapier is its own thread, so it's always crunching the next time step as and doesn't break anything, but at the sacrifice of being slower to transfer data back and forth, whereas Avian doesn't transfer any data because it's using it, though it does clutter the fuck out of your editor because it inserts everything as a component, which nice because it means that, like, unlike Bevy Rapier where I'm going, fuck, what component do I have to stick in to get the data out? It's like, well, all the components are here. Annoying because there's a position that if I change it doesn't seem to do anything except move the thing, and then but if I re-zero it doesn't move it back. It's a bit fucking weird. But yeah, it means that you get to see a lot of the inner workings of the physics engine in your editor, which can be a good thing, can be a bad thing. It depends on what you're doing. I forgot what I was fucking doing. It distracted me. I mean, thanks for distracting me. I like getting distracted. For whatever reason, when I go on distracted rants like that, the viewership always goes up. So that's always good. What were we doing? We were tile IDing, right? So when we spawn the map, we need to also give things a tile ID. Yeah, your job is to distract me. It's a good job. Eventually someone will jump in Discord and jump on the call with me, like, because I'm literally just chilling in the Discord lounge. I'm in stream mode, so someone dogs me. I'm just chilling in the lounge here, and I'm like, I even said in the announcement channel, hey, come and join me, but like nobody did. Eventually someone will. And then I will be distracted because I'll have someone to actually talk to, which means that I won't need to constantly remind myself to go back to the thing to be entertaining, because I'll be talking to someone else and they can be entertaining. Like my best stream ever, like whether I had the most viewers and everything, was because someone jumped in the stream with me and we talked for fucking ages about all sorts of shit, and it was just like the best stream. So we should probably at some point say let ID equal. Because there's no point translating between IVEC32 like a million times. So ID, ID, and finally ID. Okay, cool. So doing that means that we can come down here and we need to go, hey, you, I need your ID as well. So we need the tile ID. So tile ID. Okay, and then we go here and get ID. Okay, so we need the ID because we need to be able to iterate through the neighbors. So. I forgot what I was doing. Yep, no, my brain just fucked off out the window. That was great. Struct tile map tile sprite builder. Okay, so the tile sprite builder. It's going to have all sorts of data in it, and then it's going to import. It's got nothing in it at the moment because I haven't. Tile builder, and then we're going to say resolve. This might be really slow and this might be a stupid idea, but resolve will just take in just consume self and return a tile sprite. So hilariously, it's also just going to be mutable. I'm going to do this in the silliest way possible because this is not how you resolve sprites. But it's how I'm going to resolve sprites because I kind of think it's funny. And it's also like the only way my brain can see to do it at the moment, which is to go waveform collapse style tiles, which is going to be a vector of tile sprites. Right? Well, maybe resolve should take an immutable reference and then return a boolean. Right. So the idea being that you can keep querying it until it says it's done, and then we can go fn which is an option. Why an option? Because it's possible. It's going to be self dot. It's a taken self dot. Wait, what? Input without a body? You fucking mean self dot tiles dot first, last, first. Yeah. So the idea being that it's possible that the final resolution removed everything and returned true because it's saying there's that it is in a state that is considered resolved, which to me so we're gonna need seed. I think it's just tile sprites, isn't it? Tile sprite. Yeah, okay. So we're going to say struct tile sprite. No. Right. So when I say new, You're gonna go, you just return the tile sprite builder. Then you're gonna say tile sprite builder. Seed is 0, and that's interesting. Maybe I shouldn't give it a seed. Maybe I should just go rand RNG. No, I should use a seed. And we should generate the RNG when we call resolve, because that way you can change the seed partway through and call that a valid feature. I'm just going to look at the results of this poll and go like, oh, 9 people have said they like the stream. I love it's 100% of people like the stream. Anyway, I guess you wouldn't stick around long enough to answer the poll if you want to enjoy the stream. It's just tiles, and then tiles is just going to be tile sprite iter collect. Alright, so now we need to implement iterator on tile sprites, wherever that is, tile sprite. Strum macros enum iter, like so. Radio. Yeah, I plan to stream a lot in the next couple of days. One, it's a long weekend in Western Australia, so I can stream Monday because I'm not going to work. Plus, everyone's gone away for the long weekend, which means that, well, actually, technically they're going away for the week, which means I could stream after work, but I don't know if I necessarily want to stream after work. Who knows though? We'll see. If I got my way of my brain staying concentrated, I would stream every day for this week and just see how well that goes. But anyway, enjoy your morning, afternoon, wherever you are. Okay. Excuse me. You're supposed to be deployed. Copy. Okay. So, what do? Well, first off, you say let mute tile builder, and that equals a tile sprite builder node. Okay. So next you want to say tile team is a team. Variant is a variant. Interesting. If self.tiles if let variant fixed. Okay, wait, match variant, match self.variant. Okay, so default is this. Random is self dot tiles dot iter dot choose rand RNG standard RNG from seed self dot seed. It needs to be mutable. Okay, So we can just plop the RNG. Okay, and then wait. So you need to be then cloned. Copied. Okay. Why are you returning a sprite bundle? No. Tile sprite is what you're supposed to be returning, thank you. That's very confusing. Fixed and then index. Fucking stuff dot tiles dot get. Index. Does that work? Dot. What the fuck? As usize. Tiles. What do you mean tiles? Yeah, she's saying arm mismatch because it's returning. Yeah, I'm trying to say freaking clone. It's not working. Clone. There we go. Right. So if the variant is default, then just return the first one. If the variant is random, then pick one at random using the seed. If the variant is fixed, then get that particular index. Again, it won't work if you've picked a variant that doesn't exist. Okay, so all of these are going to be options because you're going to set them. So that when you resolve it doesn't have to do it. Variant. Or technically variant doesn't. Variant's not an option. Variant's going to be default. So you can override variant. That's why you have a default variant. Tile is going to be none, and team is going to be none. I don't know how it's going to resolve to a boolean. Maybe resolve will tell you if it removed anything. Okay, so then we need to go like everything set tile. Let me say self dot tile equals again, tile. Right, let me say sum lowercase t tile. Okay, set tile set variant. Same thing. So variant. We've called it tile for some reason, but anyway. Shh, we fixed it. Set tile. Team. Alright. So you need to be set to sum. Okay. Set. Okay. Alright. So the idea being that here we say tile builder dot set team equal to team set tile builder dot set variant tile builder dot set tile to tile. Excuse me. Fairly sure. Team variant, team variant. Pretty sure it's a tile ID. Oh no, it was supposed to be wearing sprites. You're iterating through sprites. Thank you. Yeah, they're all reference more. Okay, and then we set sprite in. If let some sprite if like 2 equals tile builder dot. I guess we resolve it. Tile builder dot resolve. Tile builder dot result, and then we say deep reference sprite equals 2, else tile over failed to resolve. Okay, so we have a map. Map, yep. All right, we need neighbors. Alright, now we're back to that whole point where my brain has just fallen asleep. All the viewers have left. I can't spell. It's adjacent. Adjacent. There we go. Adjacent, and then that's tile in variant by 8. Adjacent option. Okay, and then this is just by 8. Okay, so right, we're only checking. Update it. Update tile. Chain. So we have our tiles, and then we're going to say for enum direction. Adjacent. Okay, so we need our adjacencies. Okay, so we need up, left, up, right, down, right, down, left. So 8 of these now. You 8, 7. Yep, cool. So there are adjacencies, and then we want to import add for vec3. It's yesterday. We're gonna ops add. Okay, fn head. Okay, output is I think. Okay. Self dot. Okay, we're gonna go match. Right hand side, and then we go left and up is self dot x. It's left minus equals 1. Self dot y plus equals 1. Up is self dot y plus equals 1. Self dot x plus equals 1. Self dot y minus plus equals 1. Yeah. But then we go here and we say, okay, look off. Right is self dot x plus equals 1. Self dot x plus equals 1. Self dot y minus equals 1. Self dot y minus equals 1. Self dot x minus equals 1. Self dot y minus equals 1. Self dot x minus equals 1. Okay. So if all goes according to plan, that means we can now say that for okay, so you need it iterator. You need to derive strum enum iterator for what adjacencies iter okay, so adjacencies need to be cloned copy equal and par equal, and then we need to go u. Okay, and then set add which is self God damn it, brain work. Place, which is an adjacency, and two, which is an option. Just this monstrosity. Alright, and then we say self dot adjacencies place as size equals 2. Okay, and then we say for this we say tile builder dot set adjacency okay. Okay, I think it's okay. 2 equals okay. Let ID equal map dot get ID. So that should be sum, and then if let okay 2 equals tile dot get ID, then tile adjacency at adjacency 2, and then we need to go down to the goddamn tile map entity thing up here. We need to say f and get, which just takes itself, and an ID, which is I3, and then returns an option entity, and it's just going to be self.0.get ID dot cloned. Okay, so then you are able to get this expected semicolon. It's because if sum. Okay, so ID dot get this mismatch type. Okay, right, adjacency, set adjacency to adjacency. We need to get, which is we're passing in an entity, which is we need to get this and this and this, and then plus adjacency. Okay, so 2. Okay, right. Now we just say sum 2 dot cloned okay sum equals 2.0 2.1 2.2. Is that how we do that? Okay, dereferenceable, set it, insert it. This is getting a little bit out of control. Okay, so we check our adjacencies, we populate our adjacencies, then we compute it. We should probably solve it after we add our adjacencies. Yeah. Okay. So next is to just, I guess, go through the resolving rules. So I guess the first thing is is it self dot tiles dot, is it drain? It is retain only the elements specified by the predicate. In other words, returns all elements E from where E and F returns false. The method operates in place each element exactly once in the original order and preserves the order of the retained elements. Okay, so so it's more like if self dot self dot if let sum self team equals self dot team self dot tiles retain. Does this mutate? So yeah, it's okay. Sprite dot team equals. So you keep all true. So equals team. Okay. So then we go back to do. Right. So first off, it doesn't have a team. We go up here somewhere. There's a big tile sprites, and then we go import tile sprites. Team. Match self. Okay. Yeah. Team. Ooh, okay. Both. I think air should just be removed, but anyway, we need to say not team, but is team. Down here somewhere. Is no, don't. Is team. Right, we're gonna go up here, we're gonna say is team, and then team. Team. Then we pass in team. This, okay, this sprite is team. This needs to return a boolean. Okay, so you, I think, just always return true. Because I think you're just always on every team. Then we say team does not equal team pink. What do you mean? Do you not have equal? You do not have equal. Equal, equal. Okay, and then we say dirt empty. So this is just always going to return true, because either team can be dirt empty. Anywhere it says yellow, we say if you're not pink, or maybe I should just say is team yellow. I mean, it makes a lot more sense for the fucking, just the logic of it. Okay, so what we're going to do is something like in here. This is why I was kind of naming them all in a specific way. We don't want to go on top of that. Everywhere here. In that selected region, anything with that says pink, right? Anywhere that says pink to do. Okay. Anywhere you see that, replace it with team equals, well, actually replace it with pink space dash dash team equals team pink. Got it. Okay, and anyway, you see yellow. Replace it with yellow space and then team yellow. Okay. All right. So correct. No, redo. We just need to reselect everything because it's okay. Anywhere you see that, replace it with team equals both. Okay, so anywhere that it didn't get one, both's probably not the right. Oh god, it's not both. Well, it is both. Please respect capitals. Why are you not respecting the capital, my dude? It's both. The fuck kind of weird bug was that? Alright. You also need to be team both. I think you just return true. Okay. No. It's because it's not actually representing both. Both is more like neither. It's more accurate. It's with both. So when we resolve, we say, hey, if you've got a team set, please remove everything that isn't that team. Okay. Then we're going to say, if you've got a tile set, oh god, this seems like it might be bad. Tile, tiles retain sprite is tile, like so. Now I need to go back up here and say is tile, and then it takes in self, and it's tile, and this returns a boolean. Right, self. Well, actually, it's probably better to say match tile, because there's only a few of those, and then we say dirt, and then we would say match self, and then we could just say first off, could I do this and go, okay, so you're not dirt, you're not dirt, dirt, you're not dirt, dirt, you're not dirt, dirt, you're not dirt. This is probably the worst way of doing this, because it's just a lot of manual labor that may change in the future. These are dirt, top, bottom, yellow. Yep, these are still dirt. Dirt, platform on. Tree trunk yellow, left, top, grass. Well, grass is not dirt. Key, lock, tree trunk. Top, dirt, grass, pink, flag. So void, spike, grass, all bar, bottom, top, heart flower, cloud, smoke, steam, all bar, pink, heart flower, pink, chain, queen magnet, and then these are all player stuff. Okay, so we need to go in here. Anywhere you find the term to do, replace it with this. Okay, all of those are true, and everything else false. Sure. Nope. Can you replace it with matches? Try matches. Sure. So that's dirt, and then this one's tree. So matches is it self? Tile sprite tree. So it's kind of like I need all those, but four. So tree yellow, tree, 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 tree top bright pink. Nope. Bright yellow. Bottom pink. Bottom yellow. I missed one. Tree top. Interesting. Wait, why does bottom pink turn up twice? Bottom, bottom, bottom. Why do you turn up twice? That doesn't seem right. Spring. Okay. Matches. Self. Tile. Spring. Up. Or tile. Spring. Down. Okay. Matches self tile platform on and tile platform off. It's not comrades. Collectible matches self tile sprite coin or tile sprite key. I don't know. I don't think we're working with the rest yet. There's also like no reason that things can't be duplicated. Like they could be in multiple places. So when we resolve, we say match it, make sure it's in the right team. Match it, make sure it's the right tile. Variant is picked at the end. Right, neighbors. This feels stupid. I'm trying to think if there's a better way of doing this because I'm trying to like in my head I see like a way of being like write a descriptor for each tile and then just run through and see if it meets the rules of the neighbors, like up must be air or up can't be solid. Because then like you run through the same thing and be like solid and run through everything. God damn it. Oh. Uh, uh, see, this is where I'm going. Like, I really need to just do this. Like, it needs to be its own thing because it's just untenuous to go through it and like set it for every single thing. So what I need to do is go here, go derive. Not derive. What do I need? A struct file tile disk tile descriptor. Like so. Right. Is solid. The boolean. Yep. It needs to be serializable. Deserialize. Okay. So that means we need to make sure that our sprites are deserializable, tile sprites. Deserialize. Okay. We need to make sure the rest of our stuff is all deserialized as well. Map data. Team. I don't think variant does because variant's like how you select it. So it needs to be like variant, and then it would be vec of sprites. No, tile sprites. Okay, so So there are your variants. Team. So team needs to be like any. And both. They need like different rules to check them. It's getting complicated. Solid. They don't really need to be deserialized because I could just write it all in code. Can be solid. Boolean by 8. So it's more like God damn it. I want to be like input tile descriptor. I'm just fucking stuck at the moment. All, and then this will return a vector of tile descriptor. Right? And then we just say vec like this, and then we say tile descriptor. Is solid. That's something you apply more to a specific tile, but I guess you say is solid true. This is just dirt. So I'm gonna give them a name, but which is just a static string. This is more about being able to decipher like later when I'm debugging stuff, like what's left. So we need to say like name dirt. Team any. Team any. Okay. Okay. Can be solid is just true. We need a can be solid and must be solid. Right. And then this is all false. Because it means that you can say like certain blocks need to have a solid block next to them. And then variance is just going to be another vec. And this is just all the dirt. Was it fucking tile sprite or something? Dirt bone dirt bones. Probably dirt something else. Dirt. Is it just regular dirt? Or was just dirt an option? What did I? Oh, dirt empty. Yeah, dirt. Dirt empty. Bones. Bones. Okay, so there's dirt, and then. Okay. Next, I guess, is to go like copy that. Copy that, paste it here, call it grass yellow. Up, down, left, right, all. Oh, fuck me. I guess up. So can be solid. What was my so would this being solid affect you? Not really. Okay, so it's kind of like can be solid, true, false, true, true. Okay, true, and then must be solid. Is there a reason it can't be? Not really. I feel like some of these tiles need to be mirrored somehow. Like how do you go down? Like my brain is melting trying to conceive how you go like across the surface and like around a corner and down. No, that's my shit. Where's the picture? No, that's the preview sample. How the fuck are you doing that though? How do you get an outside corner? Is it just that one? Weird. With the pink side. Weird. Okay. Okay. So, kind of implies that if you're using that one, the left and the right must be solid. Okay. Okay. So it must be solid. False. 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 I think true. False. 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 True. Okay. So when we make this tile descriptor here, so tiles actually becomes tile descriptor. So it's a vector of tile descriptor. Vector of tile descriptor. Right, which is then going to be tile descriptor all. Making them assets is going to be like a long play because it's much easier to edit them. But then we're going to come down here and we're going to say, so we run sprite is team. Okay, so then here we go, so tiles let tile equal self dot tiles dot first. Okay, and then variant default is tile dot variants dot first dot cloned copied tiles dot tile dot variants tile variants. Alright, so that should all work. So next is to give this a so there's all, now all will return a list of them, and then is is underscore team, which takes in self and a team and returns a boolean, which then goes self dot team equals team. Fn is tile self team, not team, tile Because I feel like team should really be decided by going like, what tile should be, like instead of including all of them. That makes sense. Like instead of calling all, you call dirt, and then that sets all the dirt ones, rather than getting them to check. Does tile not have partial equals? Okay, here's tile, is team. I think this can go. Just but wherever the fuck that just went. We do need to tile. Right. Is solid. It's taking itself and returns a boolean. Oh god, match. So air, it's obviously false. Void spike, say spike is false. Void can also be false, always false. Flag is false. Grass, also false. Key is false. Lock is false. Grass yellow is false. Platform is false. I duplicate it 4 times. Oh no, I'm trying to change keyboard. Red cube, player, die, jump, stand, magnet, coin, heart flower, end. Oh, this makes it false. I think I need to stop for tonight. God damn, I can't. Oh, there we go. Cloud. False. Okay. Tree trunk is false. Okay. That doesn't feel right. I think I put trunk when I was supposed to put stump, but anyway. That skull. Spring up is false. Spring down is false. Then we're going to find all the to-dos and replace them with true. Do that. Don't just replace them with true. Arrow true, comma. Alright. Like that. So now we can check his solid really easily. Need solid, which is just self and solid. It's more like test solid. Test solid, and then solid, which is a boolean bright 8, and then we just say I've lost the plot again. There goes my phone too. Let's see. Solid. Yeah. Okay. So we need to go 4 I in 0.8. Right. And we need to say if self dot solid if solid I does not equal self if solid if self dot that can be solid I equals false, return false, else if self dot must be solid equals true, return false. So what I'm doing here is I'm saying otherwise true, keep it. All right, so what I'm saying is check if it's solid, if the position is solid, if it's allowed to be solid. If it's not allowed to be solid, you fail. Otherwise, if it's not solid, if it has to be solid, you fail. Otherwise, it just makes it to the bottom. What? Equality checks for false can be negated. Okay. Collapse nested block. Try simplifying. Right. Right, so I can just say for solid. Alright, I need to. I mean, eyes for the fucking. Okay. Yeah, true. Test solid. Okay. So you do this, then you say, and then we say, for tile. Wait, no. It's self dot tiles dot retain test. Wait, I didn't need to do it on the log one. Tiles dot test solid, and then the solids is I assume everything is air. Ah, it's just boolean. Bool. Okay, false. Then we come up here and we go, when you're building this thing, just say 2.0.is uh, 2.0.is solid. Need to tweak you. I think you just become a boolean. Thank you. Adjacent solid. Let's just place as equals to. Okay. So up here we need to go and work out tile solidity. Only these that need to be checked, isn't it? Again, tile. That info tile. Is solid. So match self. Oh god, still missing arms. Dirt. True. Tree. Close. Spring. Close. Platform. Close. Close. Collectible. Close. Apparently dirt's the only thing that's solid. makes sense. I don't know what that's doing. Right, you're supposed to return a boolean. Can't tell. Losing my mind. Should really go like eat or something. Right. Is solid is the name of it? Yeah. I think I missed a letter. Solid. Okay. Is solid. Yep. So is solid fills that, which then runs down here. We want to test solid with self dot basic solid. Okay. Okay. So again, we've written out this that basically just says that there's only sort of two options: dirt and grass, yellow up, which is team. Your team is yellow. Thank you. Which is when your team is yellow. Okay. So we need to make like the fucking parser. So we need to go like struct asset loader. Asset map loader. Okay, then we need to go asset loader or map loader. Then load. Okay, and then we need to go async event load map. Okay, we load a map. We say that takes in we just take it in these. Get the setting because we don't actually need that. Load context. We need to return result map data array static string. Okay, then we need to say type asset is map data. Type arrow is static str. And type settings is your type. Okay, then you just call load map and pass in the reader and load context. You take in a lifetime, you take in a inferred lifetime. You, I think, also take in just an inferred lifetime. So, okay. So next is to say like equal reader dot string new because we need if reader dot read to string mute data is error. We need to await you. Wait is error return error failed to string. Okay, next is to go bullet line in data lines. block equal to vector. Vector. Then we say okay. Block. Okay, then we say okay. Map data blocks is blocks. Just go blocks. Okay, like so. Let me block equals block. Tile color translation variant. Okay, so variant is variant default. Fucking first thing needs to always be tile. Maybe tile should just be like, okay, so words equals line dot split split white spaces. Match word dot next dot expect at least one word. With line dot len 0 continue. Skip blank lines. Okay, so if the word is not too lowercase. If the word is dirt, then tile dirt dot parse. Anything else? E is not valid tile. Right. Parse. Okay. Yep, don't copy that. Go there, go here, go here, go import. Wait, we already imported tile. Need to go parse. Fn parse, which takes in a self and a words which involves iter star item equals star and you return a block. Okay, so let me block. Okay, block equals capital B block file self. Right, we need to sort of match self as well. So we need to be like match self. So match self. Okay. These are all to do, so they'll just crash the program. Which I'm fine with at the moment. So block is self, color is So we need to be like let color equal none. Where's this color? No, it's team. Team something. Why are you not any? Can we like add none? Dirt doesn't have to be on a team. Dirt can be its own individual. None. The dirt starts as none. Let variant equal variant. The fuck? Fine. Parse t. T. Fuck off. Okay, variant. Let variant default. Let x equal 0. Y equal 0. Okay. Is that all we need? We say 4. But z equals 0 as well. Let z equals 0. Forward in words match word dot trim dot to lowercase. Okay, so if the word is x, then no, it's we're gonna do a while statement, otherwise we'll lose ownership. While let some word equals words dot next. The idea of this is instead of passing every single word through the for loop, you can do some specific crap. Okay, so we say block, we say self, and then we say color is team. I guess color is color. Variant. Let's go up here. We say variant is variant. I mean, at this point, I feel like I should just put block up here. Considering that all these things are already defined. Translation. Yeah. Oh god, something's gone terribly wrong with my IntelliSense. Default, please, default. Okay, color is team none, and variant is variant default. Okay, so we have our bucking block. We do need to go to block and say you're actually an ivec3 because there's no point making you a vec3 because they're only going to let you put integer numbers in. Which, hilariously enough, I think breaks something up here because I was converting it to an ivec3. It's literally just block.translation. Dot dot vec as vec3 times 32. So we say, okay. expected string. Why the fuck did you expect a string? Why would you be expecting a string? Use return block, please. Okay. I guess we do this thing because fucking weird ass reference to lowercase dot as. Okay, stop. Fucking yeah, exhaustive case not covered. E error unknown symbol. E. That's not the right word. I don't know. Unknown. X. Let num equal words dot next. Well, I guess you're going to return a result. Or a static string. So you're going to say else, and you're going to spit out error. You know what? Fuck it. Just return the error. And then, no, static string, I mean. Fuck. And you just return the error. No number after x. Okay, and then you need to be some. Let sum equal num equal it's not sum, it's okay. Num dot parse else return error after after x is not int. Okay, and then we say block dot why is my IntelliSense not working? Translation dot x equals num. Where is the error that yeah, this should just be okay. Is that the whole reason my IntelliSense isn't working? Because you're just like okay. Okay. So y that's z. And then we say z. That's not a z. We say y. We say y. And then we say y, z. Okay. So you can say the x and the y and the z, and then if you say if the word is rand or random or RNG. Okay, we'll just go with rand and random. Then block dot variant equals variant random. Okay. Well, it's if the word is variant, then run the same goddamn logic here, except it's variant equals variant num fixed num, and then we just no number after variant, word after variant is not an int. Wait, not a UH. Okay. So that should let us fill in most of that information. We can set, we need to set color. Okay. So if the word is yellow, then block dot team dot color is equal to team yellow. And if you say pink, set team pink. It's that simple. Oh, wait, I just call it yellow, but okay. Now we go down here and we go, what the fuck is your problem? So you say dirt expected string. Fuck off dot stir. Okay. Okay, wait. So then we say match this one. Fill in missing. Okay. I think you just actually can I just pass you up because you're the same type, aren't you? Right, which means I should just be able to say something like blocks dot push. Hey, okay. Okay. So that worked. If line dot is empty, continue. Okay, so then we say dirt, we say blocks, and then we say load context, and we return that. Okay, so we don't even really need the load context because we're not loading sub shit. So next we just need to go into here, I guess, and we need to turn on we need to turn on like file watcher feature. Nope, apparently that's not what it's called. Please don't be broken on me. It's that that's for version rule. Is that what you're trying to? Ah, fuck me. Good catch. Yeah, I fucking dyslexic as fuck, super tired, just gone fast. As soon as I said I saw your message, I was like, oh, yeah, I bet you fucking spelled it wrong. Does that mean that it just I felt a file watcher correctly? That's hilarious. Alright. Well, let's go back here and here it is. I was just gonna go set the the asset plugin and this like because it has it written in there what feature you have to turn on to have file watching turned on. Okay. Anyway, so when I say run, when it finally appears, that should in theory create a map that I can edit like on the go. We also probably should turn off of our players we should turn you to like static so you don't just fall away, because I don't actually want it to fall away at the moment. I want to be able to edit the map, please. There's 90% chance it's going to crash because I haven't compiled in like probably 2 hours. Fuck me. It's taken ages. But gotta hope that I'm doing it the right way. That or I'm just making it so much harder than it needs to be. That's usually what I end up doing. Just making it way harder than it needs to be. The hope is that long term it's better. But yeah, there we go. It crashed. Why did you crash? Well, there are a few things that I forgot to do, like initialize the asset. That would help. Is it in it actually? Oh, we'll find out. Do it. I'm actually amazed that you're paying close enough attention to my typing that like you actually noticed that I spelled it wrong. I was assuming that most people just have this in the noise in the background. What the hell went wrong? What did it spit out? What did it spit out? Current map. Current map's not enabled. Current map. Change detection resource. Run safe. Change detection asset server. Change detection. Is it right at the top? They tell me what the actual error. Some details were admitted. Ooh, that's not a good sign. That's a double panic. That's like a thread panicked and took something else down with it. Resource error, no entities. The fuck? Yeah. What's it called? Someone sent it to me on yeah, code spell checker. Whoop. Double clicked it, no nothing. Someone's like, I think it was my Pong video, and they were like, yeah, it looks like you're dyslexic like me. This will probably help. And outside of the fact that it now infuriates me because, you know, like things like seedable show up as blue underlines because they're not real words, but they're actually like not my spelling, or like leafwing where it's a name. It's like, but at least they're not errors that show up over here. Like that would be infuriating. I'd have to burn the plugin down if it showed up as errors on the side, but god damn it. So it's saying that spawn editor camera. You called unwrap value no entities query map entities. Right, something is checking map entities that before they're actually spawned. Wait, what? Oh, I bet you it's because. Right. Not update tile. Yeah, no, it is update tile. I bet it is. Okay. Get single. Else return. Basically, if the map's not loaded, don't do this. Let's say okay. So that's a good sign that it's making at least to the code that's going to check. Now, my hope is that when it loads in, I'll get a nice little cube in the screen. Still crashing. Okay. Map state. Oh yeah, we need to initialize the state. So this is what you get for not compiling like 2 hours. Is I've set up a whole bunch of stuff but not actually like initialized it. Init state. Map state. Okay. So there's another thing down, another thing gone, another one bites the dust. All right. So that's like 4 or 5 crashes that just fixed by that because initializing state prevents like half a dozen different systems from crashing because of the resources missing. Hey, okay. Now, the question is, did it load? Probably not. Looks like we had an error. Cannot find asset. Okay, yeah. So still going with this whole haven't finished doing shit. We need to just gonna insert the asset loader. Asset register asset loader. Map loader. Because when you use a unit type, you have to derive default to init. It kind of wish that was something that Rust did, is like a unit type shouldn't need you to implement default. It should just have default. If there's no data, it should have default. Okay. Is this? I'm assuming you've given me the magic words I need to tell the thing not this. Oops. Spell. I don't think you can do that because you can't implement orphan types or something, whatever that's called, which is because I don't my crate doesn't own default, and it also doesn't own it doesn't own unit or into or any of those. Like, it doesn't own the type, so it can't implement that. You'd have to make your own type that then implements default and then also do some weird thing. But yeah, it would be nice to just not have it complain all the time. If I do that, the fuck? I'm assuming it actually needs to go in the CS folder, so it's like .cs code. And if I put this in here, is that gonna? Well, it's just it's yelling at me. I don't know why it's yelling at me, but yeah. I don't think you can implement a type on a type though. Like, you can't implement default for dummy. But then what Bevy could do is Bevy could do that. Like, Bevy could implement a required type, and that required type is automatically derived on unit types. And types that have default also automatically derive this. It would just mean that you couldn't have a default type, a unit type with default. Otherwise, that would break it. Anyway, I don't know how I'm supposed to put this bit of code, so it's just not working. It doesn't really matter. I think I can like .control and add it to the library. It's more just I don't want to fill it with spelling mistakes. I think I could do this, and I can say add to workspace settings. Hey, look, I wrote CS code. Never mind. Fucking dumbass. It's VS code. C spell dot words suitable. Apparently that's what you're supposed to do. Where'd it go? We're gonna ignore that one because that's a deliberate spelling mistake. We'll put leaf in there. I should probably add them to my user settings because I make them all the time. But anyway, I was doing something. What was the error we fucking getting out? Oh, apparently it crashed. But... It was not having a good day. Through some kind of error, didn't it? Or was it just crashing? If you can. I don't even know what you would call it. It's also not that big of a deal. It's just like a Rust thing where having to derive default and stuff can be annoying. What the fuck? Not yet implemented. Panicked at not yet implemented. What not yet implemented? You little shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay, so it was calling retain. Okay, right. And you're supposed to just return. Just return true. Yeah. Just return true. I don't check it. It doesn't matter. The idea was I was going to make it like be like a siftable thing that you can feed it more and more information until it returns true, saying that like it's actually resolved down to one thing. But it's like this didn't fucking work. And okay, so we have this and this, and you have a sprite. But where is it? Apparently, probably behind the player. So maybe if we said transform, it's probably best to move you. Tile. It's a fucking dirt. Wait, sprite. Nope. 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 Image. Hey. Okay. Fucking, where's your transform? Move. Okay. Well, that's not a good sign. Oh no, there it is. It's just really fucking small. It's also not resolving into anything properly. Tile ID. Textures. Team is yellow. Okay. So you are tile dirt. Now, what I really wanted to do, it resolved, it just didn't resolve into anything what it's supposed to. It should have just resolved into dirt. Maybe that was dirt. I should probably give things a custom size as well. If I'm gonna look. Nope. No, custom size. So, well, one thing to test is to go asset maps lobby and say put it at like 1. Now, when we spawn the map, we need to say that they have a custom size. Update tile. Yeah. I would like to, when we call the result, can we say info right. That's what I say. Like, I want to go info picked tile tile, and then please return tile. Okay. So my suspicion is that it's going to be returning tile none, but right. Okay, and then this needs debug. The fuck's next? There was something I need to fix. All right, when we're spawning the fucking world, there's too much shit in this file. Spawn map. No, not spawning. Spawn map. And there it is. Spawn map. Spawn, and then we say map spawn sprite bundle. Okay, and then we need to say sprite. Where's the sprite? Sprite. Sprite. Custom size. Some deck to splat 32. Okay. So nailed that now. Something's not right. There we go. Look, stop putting the comma at the end, you stupid autofill thing. Okay. Try not to cough into the microphone. Don't deafen everyone. Hey, look, it's in the right spot. It's the wrong fucking tile, but it's in the right spot. We should probably register the type as well. If we do that, then we'll be able to like look at it. Error. Tile builder failed to resolve. Register type. Whoops. Register type. Sprite. Tile sprite, isn't it? Tile sprite. Okay. Register tile sprite. It doesn't have the right typing. We need to reflect. Okay, there you go. Now I can read it. Okay, so you said tile builder failed to resolve. Now, where the fuck do I print that out? Tile builder failed to resolve. Okay, so it failed to resolve. Why did it fail to resolve? Probably because... Actually, I have no idea. Because dirt, yellow... Well, when we say any... I'm probably resolving something wrong there. Hey, excuse me, when I ask you to resolve is, yeah, okay, fucking is team. If self dot, I guess match self dot team, because we need different logic. So none needs to just return false. Well, and team equals. I guess you can just continue. So fucking both doesn't exist anymore. Like, what the fuck does both mean? Okay, it's either any, none, pink, or yellow. Fucking both doesn't mean shit. It's very confusing. So any should just return true. Otherwise, everything. Okay, fine. If let team any equals team. That's right, equals. Wait, what? Wait, what? No, see that? So there is a distinction between self being a. It probably, but again, like, my head is so cooked right now, I don't actually know what I'm doing. So any, it's kind of like, I'm trying to think, because like yellow and then both, but then any, yeah, bit flags would definitely be a smarter way of doing this, but I haven't done them in. Well, I was doing them in the other stream, but I didn't work them out, which means that we're just gonna say if let team any equals if self dot team, then return true. This is not the best way of doing this. Terrible way of doing it, but it's the dirt can now be any team. Because the idea is it should always have a fallback. Like, no matter how you resolve the tree, there should always be something that it can be. But I've only implemented 2, so hey, look, is that dirt? Did it pick something? That's the question. I think it did. I think that is dirt because it's like a different color, which means if we come in here and we say, this is why I need a fucking spell checky thing in there. We go in here and go, what the fuck did I spell it? I'm pretty sure it's just a variant. If I said variant, well, actually, if we say random, did it change? No. Fine, variant 1. Still not doing anything. Variant 2. Nope. Still dirt. Okay. What if I said more dirt? Oh. I bet you it's spawning more and more. No, it's not actually regenerating it. Oh, right. Yes. We're not in the right state to regenerate it. Oops. Right. That would explain it. So we definitely need to hey, look. They're also all in the same place, so they're just not being spawned. What was I doing? We should also definitely I should add the ability to edit maps on the fly. Hey, did. Except, yeah, I just realized that whatever I'm using to generate random, I'm pretty sure I just pass in the same seed every time, so the random's always going to be the same, which is hilarious because it's not supposed to be the same seed every fucking time. Seed. Yep. Well, we're passing in seed 0, but that's not the point. It's here when we pick this, we pass in seed, and it needs to be like seed dot wrapping add ooh, C. We need to somehow maybe we should pass user seed. Just use 64. We'll just pass an update. There we go. And now when we request the result up here, we will say result, and that is somewhere id dot 0 dot, so we'll say x shifted 32 plus as u64 plus id dot 0 dot y as u64 and then multiply all of that dot wrapping multiply all of it by this is unnecessary, but id dot 0 dot z. There we go. Fuck do you mean? I'm gonna trust you. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. What are you fucking talking about? What? It's saying wrap both. No. The shift definitely goes on the other side. Don't add that and then shift it by that amount. No, fuck off. Okay, what you're really saying is do that. There we go. There we go. All right. So, except I suspect that if this is ever negative, it's going to fucking multiply by a huge amount. So we probably don't actually want that. Good. Wrapping it. We want something quick to do, not to multiply by int max, because I'm pretty sure multiplication is not 01 in computers. Multiplication is it's like a non-linear time. Well, actually, it might be linear time, but that does mean that multiplying by. Oh, surely it can't be multiplied by. I don't know. I don't remember how multiplication works. It might be O1. Anyway, it's just I know it's slower than addition. Yeah, I've actually used the noise crate on my channel. It's probably one of my favorite videos that I've made because like it's the furthest I've probably ever made it into a project of actually wanting to finish it, but then inevitably I didn't finish the project. I did my Untitled Dinosaur Tycoon game. There's like a video series of like 2 or 3 videos in that, and in one of those I used the noise crate with open simplex noise to generate a like a map that like actually has like little continents and then like lakes, and it used procedural mesh generation to like where there's multiple water tiles touching each other, it turns into like a lake that's actually like slightly sunken, and then it has like riverbanks that come up onto the land, and then your rivers can actually like pass through as like sunken down cells. Like it wasn't like this is the river cell and then I'm rotating the river cell. It was like it procedurally generated the edges of the banks. It did make the rivers look a bit dumb because it meant that like your river, even though it's going in like clearly a straight line, it gets wider and thicker and thinner because it's the whole cell is water. It doesn't work out that it's going straight across and then shrink the sides in. I wanted it to, but I just never could work it out. It was too much like hard-coded stuff, so I just each riverbank sort of just sloped outward. Would be cool though. I should really get back onto that, but I've just, I don't know, gone super ADHD where I just can't focus on one job. It's XKCD 221. Random number. Yeah, that's how my random works. Now, I love doing that kind of seeded random where it's based on the actual like position in the world. The idea is that I should be XORing it. I'm not sure if I like you have to XOR this stuff, otherwise you end up shrinking your number of potential errors and stuff like that. So really, I should be XORing them together and whatnot. But also XORing 3 zeros is going to give you 0, and XORing 3 ones is going to give you 1. The idea is that the seed is still random, and then every time you move the seed just a little bit, it makes the random output of the random number generator completely different. Like if I run it now, it should be 3 different things. It's not like it's going to roll into the same number. I've done it before where it does roll into the same number because like what I was doing was then undoing itself, but it should be a different number because even if it's only off by 1 bit, well, now they're all the fucking same. So how would I fucking know? Oh no. Yeah, that's I need to work on my map thing so that it gets like update. Detect changes. Okay. Event reader events asset events map data. Next, we also want to say we probably want to flag you somehow. Oh, we have flagged you because we've given you a fucking map, haven't we? Where did it go? It was like map entities or something. We'll find it. So we need to say like new commands and map, which is a query for entities with map, because that's our map. And then we say for events event in events dot read. Then we say map dot modified dot no, match event. So we want to say ignore added. Oh, we need current as well, because the idea being that if you load other maps, you don't reload your map. Current, so removed unused. None of these we give a shit about. They can all literally just be do nothings. But if somehow you modify the map, we want to go if id equals current dot 0 dot id, like so. So if the map that was just modified is the current map, next dot set map state spawning, because when we enter spawning it should then regenerate the map, because that's how I did it. And then we should be able to say commands for map in map, for map in map, just fix that, map in maps. And then we go here and we say clans dot entity map dot despawn recursive. There we go. So we then say detect changes, and this only runs Yeah, this is going to be complicated. Update and then detect changes dot run if in state map state no, done. But only if the map state is currently done, and then we don't go back to loading because this is check loaded. This waits for it to be loaded, and then it moves us to loading, which means that ooh no, because you're going to immediately proc, aren't you? Right. No, so we probably want this to be running all the time so that it's constantly clearing out its event. Because if it doesn't, what will end up happening is we'll see. We'll try running that. I suspect what's going to end up happening is it's going to detect the map updating and then cause the map to reload again. But that should be fine. I mean, it's terrible, like compute-wise, because it's just going to trigger it twice. But as you can see, it's only generated once, because it must be like a frame out. So we say var, yeah, no, we want variant, variant. The fuck? How do I spell this? So it appears all I've done is change the seed, which is hilarious, but pretty sure it's just variant. If I said I want variant to reloading map because it has changed. Hey, look. So random definitely appears to always be rolling the same number. That is kind of hilarious, but what I can do, just to check that, just do this, and I'm going to say 2. Hey, look at that. Well, those two got different numbers, so it's definitely re-rolling something different. But it does appear that well, okay, that's probably a good thing that I went from add to from multiply to add, because otherwise I'd be multiplying by 0 because it's dead, and multiplying by 0 always gives you 0, which means that they would always be the same fucking number as long as z was 0. But I'm now just adding z, which is just adding 0, which means that it's 1 a bit shifted added 2, which means that these should definitely be different numbers. So unless I'm doing something wrong with my random number. What the fuck? Load map. Load map. Tile builder. We're wrapping add, we bit shift you 32. Am I supposed to be moving it 32 that way? Maybe I'm supposed to move it 32 the other way. Maybe it's 32 that way. Let's just try that, because it really shouldn't be rolling the. But I guess technically there's like a 1 in 3 chance it rolls the same number. And 3 of them are hard coded. Like, so it's just I find it suspicious that I've rolled this. Okay. I'm 90% sure it's moved it that way. Bit shifted up, wrapping add. I just got to double check that my resolving results, fucking wrapping add. We add the seeds. Maybe we should XOR the seeds together. No, XOR seed, please. Because if I remember, like you want to XOR them so that they don't accumulate. Like adding will accumulate bits towards one end, and and multiplying will do the same kind of thing. So it's you XOR everything always, like whenever you're doing like seeds, because you flipping a whole bunch of bits is better than like slowly accruing them towards one end of the spectrum or not. Right. Well, there's our fun little pile of dirt. The question is, well, theoretically you're wrong, because oh wait, no, because dirt's never removed, which means that the thing that I actually want to do, fucking detect changes. is up here somewhere. We want to put you here. We probably want to give them priorities is actually what we want to do. Oh, okay. Generate seed. Yeah, I could do something like that. The thing is that technically speaking, that's what I'm doing. In that a hash just generates a unique number, and with random number generators, the seed is basically random. Like there is no correlation to where bits are. The only reason I'm saying like you don't want to accumulate all your bits in the same place is that if I was to add numbers, there's a good chance that like adding numbers will result in the same number. Like less so with adding, more with multiplying. For example, multiplying by 0 always gives you 0, which means that what I don't want to do is multiply all my numbers together, because if any of them are 0, my seed is 0. And then once my seed is 0, a whole bunch of coordinates on my map would give me the same seed. But if I do what I'm doing, which is bit shift, so the top half of the number is the X position and the bottom half is the Y position, then technically no XY position will ever have the same hash. And then I'm just adding the Z so that it does something, even though 99% of the time the Z is 0, because the Z is only ever not 0 when I, when is it not 0? The Z is not 0 if I want two blocks to be on top of each other. So like if I wanted like a spring with a particular wall behind it, then the Z would be different. And the main reason that plays into things is, in theory, because I'm adding, it means that if I traveled on a diagonal line through the ZY direction, because the X is too far, like the X is way too high, that it'll never be touched by the Z. But if I travel along the ZY direction so that the Z is negative and the Y is positive, or the Y is negative and the Z is positive, then the number that the random number generators will always be the same on that diagonal line into the Z direction or out of the Z direction, because they cancel out. As I add one Y, I'd subtract one Z. And so people have shown it in Minecraft, I guess. I think it's the best example, where sometimes the chunk generation hits one of these sorts of pseudo additions always result in the same number. So like infinitely in a diagonal line on the map, there will be like the same dungeon just generated next to each other. Well, the main reason I'm implementing it myself is because it does nothing. I just need a unique number to offset the seed by, so that they don't all have the same seed. That's it. Like in theory, the correct thing to do degenerate cases. Yeah. I was gonna say, in theory, the correct thing to do is just to set the seed in the chooser. It literally has a seed that's just always 0. Technically, I should be setting the seed there and not XORing the seeds together where I'm doing it. Where I'm doing it is actually. So you've actually reminded me. Like that was the whole point of the seed. It's just purely so that it doesn't roll. Every single thing on the map would be the same, because it's supposed to have a little bit of randomness, so that when it picks a random one, it is actually random. And I just kind of forgot that, like, yeah, it should not. What the fuck is it? It's not here that it should be doing that. I should be setting the seed. Like, just don't pass in the seed here. It's more like I should be doing this. Yeah. I don't know why I'm so bad at communicating. My brain is just so fucked. Seed equals seed. But yeah, the main reason for implementing it myself is it does not in any way need to be fast. What? No, it doesn't need to be cryptographically secure. I guess is the tile builder. Let's see. So I just need a unique number, and this is the fastest way of getting a unique number. Like, I don't need to make a hasher, generate a hasher, and then like generate. I'm gonna look at this Wikipedia article you've linked. Yeah, I don't need to go to all that logic. I just need a unique number, and the coordinates is a good way of doing that. Degeneracy in mathematics is a class of objects which appear to be quantitatively different from and usually similar than. Weird. Okay. Yeah, so degeneracy is like a specific mathematical thing where in like limited cases one thing just becomes another thing because the math stops defining it properly, is what I'm picking up. Like it's saying if you set the angle of all the side lengths of a triangle to 0, then it ceases to be a triangle and becomes a line segment. So every triangle where one side is length 0 is the same as any triangle with side length of 0. They're all the same all of a sudden because that's how the math works out. That's cool. Gotta love the spiffy technical terms that math has sometimes. Anyway. Fuck am I doing? So is that really the color of the dirt? Fuck, it is. Okay. All right, so what did I do? I flipped the... I should definitely give them a priority. Because fucking priority. The fact that the dirt wins because I put it higher on the list is silly. It's so you're supposed to be rolling grass yellow. Why are you not rolling grass yellow? Is the question. So it's yellow, it's dirt. What else does it? So it needs to have can be solid. Anything except the one above you must be solid. This one. I'm pretty sure those are the left and the right. We can go check. Even if it was anything else, except maybe potentially diagonal crap, because I haven't actually got anything that's like diagonal. But anyway, so we need to probably pop that out. What was I doing? So we need to get into the descriptor. Okay. So it's not so much you as we need to go tile sprite builder. So I think this should be like an arc. ST sync arc. It's not the best thing, but wrap. New. And then brings it tiles. Well, no. We just want to pass in the tiles. I don't want this to be the reference directory. We're just going to pass in the tiles. What I want is to be able to just edit them at runtime. So we pass in the tiles, and then we just say you get given your tiles instead of generating them every time. And then we go up here and we say when we call new, we're going to say fucking tiles, which is going to be a res. We need a resource. Well, more like an asset. Derive. I don't like this. This is gonna get bad. Asset. Well. So the fun thing about that is we get to come down here and be like, okay, it's the not map loader. Well, it's this bad boy. You are now an asset. Cool. Now, what are you complaining about? Probably that you don't derive reflect. Cool. Done. You're an asset now. Now I have to make an asset loader for you. Res assets tiles tile descriptor. Okay, and then we go right, we probably want to do it first. Let's say let tiles equal tiles dot header dot select. There's past tiles in there. Header dot clone. Except it doesn't implement clone, does it? Please implement clone. Thank you. Still have an issue. Why do you have an issue? Ah, because you okay. Yep. Map. Do please. Thank you. Wait, what? Ah, because I've got two tiles. Tile. This. Nope, that's not how you do that. The scripter. Okay. Cool. Dot clone. Okay. No problem. Well, you do because you don't know what you are anymore. Move back. Like that. Thank you. Okay. So now all our file descriptors are in there. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's not what I want. You're complaining about some kind of like optimization I can make. There we go. So next we need to add a asset loader. So struct I guess it's tile descriptor loader. And okay, then we import asset loader for tile descriptor loader. Then we say load. We go async then load. tile desk. Actually, probably very little point in that. We should just go async move. Okay, type assets. We should also go extensions. Extensions, which is a reference to an array that says tile. Alright, so you return a tile descriptor. Your settings is unit, and your type error is static string. There we go. Love it. So async move, and then we go. So first thing, you go okay, and then we're going to say string new. So then we say if reader dot read to string data is error error failed to read to string. This should very rarely ever happen. That's why I do it like this. It's just because I'm really lazy to write actual error handling. We just say like, hey, if you fail to read to a string, there's something much worse going on. Okay, whoop. Suppose I don't fucking know. I've been dying for the last like 2 hours. Yeah, ADHD helps with that, but like it's also just like I drank a Monster Energy drink when I got home from work, and I was considering like an hour ago just to be like, fuck it, I'm gonna quit, and then it's an hour later, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm still going because I'm like I need to get this done. The fuck. Oh, I need to wait it. Fuck it. I haven't touched grass in years. I work in a workshop. I haven't touched grass. Yeah, no, I probably actually do need to touch grass. Yeah. That's the most interesting thing about being a YouTuber is that since I've become a YouTuber, people keep reaching out and being like, hey, like, you're actually a half decent programmer. And I'm like, oh god, have you seen my fucking videos? I am not a half decent programmer. You know, like an actual half decent programmer, one probably takes more breaks than I do because you know. Yeah, anyway, like a half decent programmer probably would have got this working like ages ago, but instead I've made spaghetti code everywhere, which is partly because I'm not taking breaks and therefore I'm not actually like got a clear mind. Yeah, some people do this for a living, and I don't know if I would like doing this for a living. I think I've just got one of those minds that I don't like doing anything for a living. I don't like the concept of someone telling me what I have to do. But it would probably be better than a lot of other jobs. Like, I think I'd rather this than like being a brickie. But I guess it also depends because I've never really worked in the industry, which means that like, sure, I would love to program all day as a job, but more as like the sense I'm programming now for 7 hours and technically getting paid for it. Not very much, but technically getting paid for it. I probably made about, if last streams anything of about 40 cents I would have made. So, you know, not paid well, but, you know, paid. But I mean, like, I feel like as soon as it starts becoming like you're working for someone else, it becomes that now I have to do specific tasks, and I don't think I would be able to do it. But I don't know. Again, because I've never been in the industry. Been offered 2 jobs now, but I've never actually worked as a professional coder. So yeah, it's My brain is suddenly shut down. I got distracted by the talking in the chat. What the fuck was I doing? I've actually completely drawn a blank. If match run d from string data. Okay. Yeah. Maybe you're just a better programmer than me, and you would have got it done in an hour. Because, like, I'm not saying I'm not bored, but also, like, I have chat entertaining me every now and then. People start talking. As again, still would have preferred if someone jumped in Discord and had an actual chat, but you know, that's nice. But yeah, like, life vanishes sometimes. It is somewhat depressing that it's like almost 9 o'clock at night and I'm still fucking programming. But you know, what else will we be doing? Yeah, don't give a shit what went wrong. Well, I probably should. Yeah, I'm getting distracted now because I'm actually trying to write code that works, and it's just sometimes that my brain doesn't respond well to that. It's sometimes practice, but it's also just not having anything like better to do kind of thing, like, which I guess is sometimes what they call discipline. Is convincing yourself that the things that are important to do are the most important things to do. So what's the meme? I like the go back to here. Like, is it discipline? Meme. There's a really funny meme, and it's like what people think motivation is, what motivation actually is. This one. Where's the rest of it? It's like, what people think motivation. Why can't I visit the whole fucking big thing? There we go. It's like what people think motivation is. It's like, yeah, you can do it. Yeah, okay. And it's like what motivation actually is just it's that little bit of energy that turns on the part of you that just like, no, this must be done. That's discipline. And I'm saying, like, I'm sitting like firmly here, just flicking the switch back and forth. So I'm not actually getting anything done. But like as soon as I go to stop, that little bit kicks in and goes, no, you gotta do something. And so I just keep going. And slowly I can make things done. Admittedly, on stream, it's so much worse than when I'm doing it on my own. But if I wasn't streaming, I probably would have stopped 4 hours ago and just been watching YouTube videos. Like, the big thing is that I'm trying to be entertaining, so I'm not getting so immersed in what I'm doing that I'm not being super productive. But I'm also not just going fuck it and going and doing something else. So it's the stream is the discipline equivalent. Like, it takes that bit of motivation to start the stream, and then the stream is what keeps me working on the one project for the entire time, as opposed to the fact that like I tried to bail like early on the stream. Like that we started with a downwell project, and I went, hey guys, can I just pick up anything else? And they went, no, downwell. And then I kind of like just melted my brain for a little bit, and then I went, okay, I'm gonna make a platformer. It's still downwell adjacent, but like it is not what I set out to do today. But it is what is entertaining me at the moment. Anyway, so what we're doing, so error, and then we're gonna say run fail. Does this work now? Hey, it works. Except we can't. I don't know. Can I just give you data? No. Right, I think I need to be like... Can I do this? This? Well, that's not the fact that is complaining about that. Nope, still doesn't think it can live long enough. Data does not live long enough. Oh. How the fuck do I get the data to live longer? What do you mean? Data dropped while still being borrowed. What do you mean? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? I've done this dozens of times. Tile descriptor. Also, I appreciate all the 14 people so far that have contributed to the poll saying that they like the stream. That little bit of motivation, yeah. Well, we technically need this bit too. Let me say load title. Feed in the reader. Do that. Do this. Do that. Right. You need to return result that is a tile descriptor and a static string. This tier. Don't return the string. I made that mistake before. It annoys me. Hey. Oh. Do you work now? The fuck? You need to be async. Async. Why are you not living long enough? Is my question. Can I just say deserializer from stir data dot deserialize? What is your problem? I bet you it's because it's got a fucking static lifetime in it. Fuck off. No. Name is now a string, you bastard. I hate you. But I bet you that's what it is. Because it means that when it's deriving deserialize, it can't derive deserialize in place. What was I doing? It's from string. I bet you it's just that it can't let you. Yeah, my brain is just shutting down. The thing with that is it's like, that's the idea. Like, you can work on what you want to work on. But it's also that, like, people don't tend to pay you to work on open source things. No, it's that's not as me being a Rust wizard. That's just big stupid sometimes. But no, I've got a good enough understanding. Like, one of my really early on streams, like way back, I was doing a Minecraft clone, and that's actually one of the few things that I've actually programmed a project to a level of like being like, hey, this is actually something semi-competent that I've made. Whereas most of my other shit gets to this level of like, I can spawn squares, and then I give up and don't ever touch them again. But that's more just me losing attention and like knowing how to do a microflip. But someone came in and was like we were just talking in chat, and then people were like, oh, why don't you do chunk generation this way? And I went, oh yeah, cool. And just started implementing it by like going through like and importing like all this stuff from STD and stuff like that. And then someone just goes, you're really fluent in this language. Like the fact that like I didn't go and look up anything. I just went, oh yeah, that's a cool idea. Just went implemented it right away. Sadly, like I've badly lost the ability to do that kind of shit because what the fuck? Oh no, not static, undeclared. Thank you. How do I put the fuck? I used to have ADHD meds, but I don't anymore, which means that like I've really lost a lot of brain power. And everyone keeps telling me, oh, no, it's like it'll settle down over it. Like, no, I'm pretty sure I'm getting stupider. And that like the meds were masking the fact that I'm getting stupider. And then everyone goes, no, you just need to eat better. Yeah, it's just like, I don't think that's how that works. Like, sure, it would probably help, but I'm talking like, I keep forgetting words. Like, to a scary level, actually. Anyway, I'm not even reading the documentation, though. So sometimes I do. Sometimes I do this. It's, but yeah, actually, like, Bevy is well documented. Yeah, what's it, DuckDuckGo? Well, yeah, it's the big thing with ADHD meds is I don't respond well to meds. I don't know if it's just like poor discipline on the level of like I will take ADHD meds and they will work phenomenally. And as I say, I feel like my brain is declining, but it could also just be that I lean so heavily on my intelligence just to be able to cope with everything that is going on around me that when you boost my intelligence, I just like can start doing things that make it harder to cope because that's just what I do. Like when I'm not struggling, is that I get bored being comfortable, and so the meds make me more comfortable, and then so I push myself closer to an edge, which makes me feel really smart. But then eventually it makes me feel like the meds have stopped working because they just don't feel like they're having an effect anymore. Where in reality they're probably having a much greater effect than I'm realizing. Because now that I've come off them, I can't fucking do shit. Except apparently program for 7.5 hours. But yeah, I've done fucking Dexies and they worked for a while, but then they stopped. Like they were really bad for like they would like literally be like they would work in the morning and I'd feel them wearing off. I'd take my lunchtime dose and then I'd feel them wearing off and then I'd go fucking insane. Like they were really bad for wearing off. Then I went to Vyvanse, which is supposed to be like longer acting and slower to kick in, therefore slower to wear off. And that had the same thing of it would work. And then like by like 2 o'clock, I'd be like, man, I'm starting to struggle. And then I'd get home from work and just not be able to do anything, which sucked for me. Great for work. Like, you know, one of the best employees, got everything done really quick, super fast. But as soon as I got home, I couldn't fucking do anything on my own, which is, drained me mentally and then made me snap that way of like, I had no downtime because whenever I got home, I just wanted to sleep. And that stressed me out because I didn't, the fuck does not exist. Requested. Oh, we need to initialize the asset as well. Yeah, and then they put me on Adamoxane, which is like a really slow release one. It takes months to even start working, and the idea was that if I accidentally missed a day, because that was the other issue with Vyvanse, is if I missed a day, fuck, did I have a bad day. Yeah, and so the adamoxane was supposed to be like really slow. Like instead of doing large release dopamine so that your brain can function just with like the fact that it's got an abundance of the chemical, it would cause your brain to increase the number of receptors I had. So a smaller amount of dopamine would work. And the idea was that was supposed to be like really long-term stuff. And that, again, it after about 3 months, I felt it kick in. There was just one day I just felt great. And then it was like for fucking maybe 2-3 months, I really felt quite sharp, and then it just started to decline. And then they were like, oh, we're going to take you off it then. And now I can't function properly at all. Like, it is the worst. Tiny descriptor. Not resource, in asset. Yeah, task. Yeah. I hope that eventually it goes away, because life is actually just like so hard at the moment, and I don't even know why. Because I think that, you know what, that makes it actually so much worse is that like my boss is great, and that everyone I work with is amazing. Everyone around me is trying to support me the best they can, and it's like I just still feel like shit. Yeah, and then I feel like I'm just making everyone else's life harder because like I can't deal with my own shit. Anyway, tile builder failed to resolve. Wait, but what? Shouldn't you be complaining that? Oh, I'm not loading. Fucking. Okay. Fuck. Somewhere. We need to go. Anyway, gotta stop being so depressive. This file, which is a load file, loaded folder. Okay, and then we need to import from world for Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to go from world, we're going to say world.assets resource. Asset server dot load folder, load folder, and the folder is tiles. Right, and then we need to go tiles, like so. And then I'm pretty sure this says hold the strong handle, right? A load of file containing handles for all assets stored in the given. Yep, okay, cool. All right. Okay, fine. It's a handle to a loaded file. There. So what we're doing here, just let me initialize it first so I don't forget. Okay. Wait, no, not in resource. Okay. So tiles here holds a handle to a loaded folder, which means that basically when this folder loads, it won't immediately unload because we're holding a handle. And then we call, hey, load tiles. And we never need to look inside this folder because we don't care what's actually in the folder. It's the fact that when we load that folder, we load all the tiles, and then the tiles end up in the asset loader, and then the asset loader is full of tiles. So in theory, we should go to this and then go down here to wherever the fuck. Goddamn, I've written a lot of code, and I really should organize my code better. It is really bad. Then we go like this. There we go here, and then we need to go tiles dot encoding association dot tile rust. Nope. Wrong. That work? Nope. Okay. No, not files, tiles. Tiles. Hey, there we go. So it's, well, not toString because it's not actual code we're writing. It's run. Rob. Is solid true? Can be solid. Dirt empty. Dirt bone. What are we doing? Copy pasting stuff in here apparently. Files dirt. Chemio. Okay, so we go up here and go. Let's rerun this. This should, in theory, generate our dirt tile. Oh no, someone said no. Someone's not enjoying the stream. That's depressing. It was 100% for so long. 50 people said yes and one person said no. Did it fail to read the file? Yep. Okay. Expected opening. Failed to read to load folder. Dirt tile. Run failed. Okay. Expected opening parentheses. Where? Okay. This is that fun thing about I don't know what fucking run looks like. Can we say test? I don't think that works. Yeah. Test can't be done with it. Test. Run out. Tile descriptor for tile in all print line run toString pretty value is tile run 30 pre-config default. Quick. Unwrap. Why can't I reference tile? Because it doesn't fucking implement serialize. None of them implement serialize. I ignored it. Ah, fuck. Look, watch this. We're going to go find all instances of deserialize and replace it with this. Go. There we go. Okay, nope, never mind. Undo that. Replace it with this. Go. This one should be the only one that's broken because it deserializes twice because it's where I stole it from. Now we're going to do that, and then go. Where is our test? Run test. If you didn't watch the stream from the other day, I think it was like last weekend. This is my cheaty way of generating what run file should contain. Except you're not. There we go. That is what it should look like. And then we go new file and we say this is grass. Up. Right, it needs to be a dot tile file. Dot. Oh, sorry, I've got them the wrong way around. grass, dirt. Okay. I mean, it should work because they're just deserialized exactly the same way as if I created them directly. The only thing that may cause issues is if they don't end up in the right spot. Anyway, okay. So, I mean, in theory, we can go find the rest of the goddamn dirts and put them in. When we say dirt, where is it? Somewhere up here. It's a big long fucking list. So we have dirt, empty, dirt, bone. Let's just copy everything. It's only like a few hundred of them. Okay. There we go here. Here. We go dirt. And we say, hey, paste all these in dirt. Can we also like have these all out? Okay. So this is dirt yellow, which means it's definitely not the right one. That's a tree. Dirt pink is definitely not right stuff. Spring down is not right. Yellow is not right. Dirt with spots is though. Anything with a color, dirt with a bone. Pink, spring up, yellow, dirt cross is one. Dirt yellow, pink, dirt skull. Pink off, yellow. I think we've got them all. There you go. Now, here's the interesting thing. It's still... Oh, no. It's probably just not re-rolling them. If I go... Hey! I kind of want these to be random as well. Now, I'm still convinced something's wrong with my randomizer. Does it? Oh, like I know it pays like some of the people that are there like full time, like I don't know anymore, but Alice used to be full time. I think she's gone and got a different job that uses Bevy, but like I don't know if she's paid as a contributor still, probably. But like I'm saying, like people like Cart, I believe, actually work on it full time. Like they're not. They're also like really good programmers. Like I don't think I can do that. Yeah, let's do that another. Uh-oh, it crashed. Why did it crash? Attempted add with overflow. Well then. Where is that? Wait, attempted add with somewhere we're using a Y. Well, that's concerning. Not Y. I don't want to investigate every fucking Y. It'd be faster to investigate every single plus. I know introduce negative numbers, but the only place that the negative numbers are really used, it's probably here. Yeah. Yep. Oh. Fuck you. This is why you use X. That's probably the only place where the negative number should matter, because otherwise they're treated as integers, as I32s. The negative shouldn't really mean anything, but as U64s, they are ironically really big numbers. Yeah, here we go. Maybe I should stop putting dirt. I'm confused. Why dirt? I was supposed to put some kind of priority in, wasn't I? Anyway. Wait, did they push the cube out of the way? Oh, I'm going positive this way. Going like, surely they should be under the cube. I was going to add a priority, wasn't I? Tile bundle. Tile descriptor. It doesn't need a name, but anyway. Alright. And it is going to be like an I8, I guess. Don't mock my horrible numbers. But at the end of the stream, I'm going to post it to GitHub. If it bothers you that much, fix it. But I ain't. Mostly because it pisses people off and I think it's funny. -1. Technically, you should be like -128, but don't copy paste. Okay. Let's see. And then you should priority. Wait. You should be priority 1 actually. Priority 1's a good idea. That literally does nothing. I'm gonna go here. So dirt. There is a priority of -127. And then yellow up graph is a priority of like what? 2? Then we go. Yeah, let's say it's gonna be good. Got to keep that that OCD on check. Gotta weed it out of the. I mean, yeah, look at this. Fucking make it so much worse. It'd be like like 5 and then 4. Nope, that's 4 and 7. 3. 1. -21. No, it's too high. Maybe 10. 3. Do you know what makes it so much worse is actually it's probably the reoccurring fact that I've maintained the fact that it says 3, 2, 4, 3, 2, all of them. Like these ones, it's like obviously just obnoxious. Yeah, that's about what I was expecting. Like the fact that everything else was so orderly, I think I've made it. I've improved it in my own vision by making it not as orderly in the other row. It's the fact that everything else was in order except those 4 numbers. How do we reoccur? What's the pattern? So you be like, solve is your -1. -1. -1 is just clearly the next number in the sequence. I don't know why I'm deliberately antagonizing my audience now. Was it I was implementing some kind of priority system? That's right. So when I say resolve, I need to sort things. There's too much code packed into this one fucking file. Then we say self.tiles.sort by v dot. Wait, do I have to take in 2? Sort by. Surely it gives me an A and a B. Yeah, it does. A and B. Do they have to be 2 separate things? No. Okay, cool. And then we say A dot priority less greater than b dot priority. I think that's how you do it. I don't know if that's the right order. But what do you expect me to return? An ordering. No, .com. There you go. There we go. Compare. Right. You expect a reference? Okay. Weird. Let me say run, and then we go. So this should, if it works, result in it picking the grass. Nope. Wouldn't fucking know, but I'm gonna say the answer is no. Why? Why? What the hell is removing? What is removing it? There's too much code. I need to go to bed. This shit's getting out of control. Okay. So, retain. You output the thing? Retains only the, okay. So, the tile after solid. What the hell removes it? Admittedly, this is going to spam the shit out of my fucking console because it's going to do it for every single tile in the map. Just very confused. Okay. So it's definitely the solid removing it. So we have to go check our solid logic because there is definitely tiles that meet the conditions for it to stay. So I don't know why it's not. Team and solid don't remove anything. Okay. So test solid, wherever the fuck that is. All right. I need to print what even are you providing? Can I just print line whatever solid is? I need to know. Don't print it that many times. Just print solid once. You want print solid once. Now obviously it's gonna still print it a whole bunch of fucking times because it's contested for everything, but the hope is that it doesn't just print out false entirely. Like if they're all false all the time, then that would explain why it's doing it. Okay. False, true, false, 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 true, false, false. True, true, false, 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 true, true, false, true. So there is actually like a variation in it. So it's not just it runs it twice. Okay. So when we say gross, we say can be solid. Any of these can be solid. So you should have removed it because must be solid. Yeah. Okay. So I guess if when does it remove it? check each solid. So if it's solid and not can be solid, return false. Else, if it's solid and must be solid, return false. Okay. Now, is it me doing something stupid and saying false, 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 false? True. True lines up before. So it can be and must be solid. Can't be. Must be. Can't be. Okay. It should work fine. So we're looking for a tile. I guess we would say if we need a solid, a tile where solid is where 1 is solid. If solid 1, and no, wait, 1 can't be solid. So 1 is where 1 is not solid. Where 0, 1, 2, where 3 is solid, and where 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If this ever prints, it implies that something's broken, because this shouldn't print, because that is the positive case. Like, that should therefore generate the correct tile. We should probably also just get rid of the like stuff that's printing after. Did it ever print? It did. True. The solid is true, false. So top is not solid. True, true, true. So there's at least one block here that has, yeah, that block there. There. So you should be grass. Hey, look, and it's still solid after. So why are you not picking the grass? I have no idea which tile you are. They're also slightly clipping into the fucking neighboring cell. Hey, a nail didn't want to do before. What is your problem? You're dirt. You're yellow. Okay. One question. Did I get the ordering wrong? Perhaps. So yep, you're correct. Info. Picked tile. Well, actually, picked tile. Well, it definitely appears that it does stay, but when we sort, do we sort B comp A then? Because basically I want the higher number to be picked preferentially, but I don't actually know which order to do that in, because I don't know which one it's putting where. You're a different color now, but also apparently that's the only tile that meets the condition. Well, I guess it kind of makes sense. It's the because other tiles should be grass, but for some reason it's not picking them. Anyway, where is it? Back here. We gotta go. Where's that test solid? Test. It's in here, isn't it? Down here. Test solid. All right. When I resolve you, when I get your results, if self dot sol dot adjacent solid right, then we want to print the results that it can be, because we know there's 2 in there. I want to know why they're in the wrong fucking order, because you sort in place, right? Like I don't need to set you after it's been sorted. Which means if I just say self dot tiles, tile dot variance dot choose. Wait, that's not right. No, it is, because it's tile dot first. Yeah. Okay. Tiles. Apparently tiles don't have debug. This is gonna be a while, because I'm gonna have to chase down everything that doesn't have debug now. Okay. Alright, so we have it printing it out. So it reckons that the order is yellow, green, priority, dirt, solid, through. I suspect the issue is that I didn't change the variance. God fucking damn it. It's supposed to be yellow, dirt, up, yellow. So it is fucking doing it right. I just never changed what variance it could possibly be. Oh. Tile failed to resolve. Okay. Dirt top, dirt top, top yellow. Alrighty, dirt top yellow. Hey. Now you're the only one, which is a bit bizarre. But are you really the only one that has 2 neighbors? I guess. So the way to go from here is should rename you. It's dirt top yellow. So then we said dirt left yellow. So left yellow. So can be solid. True. Alright, so which one is it? So it's this one. False. Must be, so it's false. False. Must be solid is up, which is this one. True. And up, down, I'd say so that's right. Down. Okay. So now if I was to tweak the map ever so slightly, like just resaving it. Okay, so it's not working because all of these should have been. Can we also stop it from printing out this monstrosity? You're apparently printing it 3 times now. Okay. Over at this print line, print. Okay. So we don't need this. white can stay. I don't do this. Maybe it didn't detect stuff changing in the folder. Hey! I think you're technically still the wrong one. Okay. So, I think we want the up, down, or whatever. So, let's rename you. So, you are, we want left, right. Left, right, yellow, which I believe is dirt. Left, right, yellow. So that would imply that we can be solid. So you must be solid on top. Can be solid. Oh, true. Can be solid. Yes, you can be solid. You can be solid. You can be solid. You can't, and you can't. You can't be solid. Okay. So it's you, which is then dirt to that one. Yep. You must also be solid. Okay, so it doesn't work if you add new ones. You have to still reload it because it's not detecting the file changing. And it didn't like that one. Failed to resolve. What do you mean failed to resolve? Is something not loading now? Okay, so it's saying dirt. Did I call it right, left, or something? Alright, we just go to a map thing, go back up here, go. Oh, it's probably not dirt, left, right. Left. Yeah, it's just called left, right. Because for some reason I just stopped naming things in a convenient fucking fashion. Left, right, yellow. Did it work now? And now you need to reload the map, that's right. Nope, still failing to resolve everything. Left, right, yellow. That's what it was called, right? Left, right, yellow. Why are you failing to resolve the tiles, you little shit? Okay, so you're still wrong. So that's probably more to do with... Oh, I need to give it a higher priority as well. Hey, there we go. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay. Let's go back to the images. Somewhere I had that. Yeah, here. Go the okay. So let's go. I'm gonna copy control. Right now, let's rename this solid yellow. Solid yellow, and that was just. I think it was just called solid yellow. And then that can be solid is false, 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 false. Must be solid is false, false, all false. Priority 5, 6. I don't know. Grass yellow. So I'm gonna copy that as well. I'm gonna go rename this. This is grass. all bar bottom, which would be all bar bottom yellow. You're also missing the word yellow. All right, so must be solid. So I think technically the corners can be solid. So true, 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 and true, and then must be solid. So your top, right, bottom. True. So all bar bottom. All bar bottom. Okay. All bar bottom, and somewhere is a solid yellow. It's on like the second row, so solid yellow, yellow, yellow. I'm looking for something nice at the beginning where it says tree middle. Okay, so it's that one, that one, that one. Full, dirt full. I cannot name these very well. Dirt full. Alright. Then we go down here. And then we go here. And then we go run. Why is it taking so long to compile? I'm not changing anything in here. Okay, so they're all full yellows now. You didn't quite work. All bar top. Why did all bar top not work? Did I not say all bar top's got a really high priority? It didn't work. Can be solid. True, false, true, false, true, false. Yeah, okay. Must be solid. False, 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 true, false, false. So why are you not all about yellow? It definitely wasn't beaten by anything else because it's not also like a solid fucking yellow block. There might actually be a block under the player. I don't know. I was going a bit buck wild with my block placements. You can't actually be anything because it's not really supposed to have gaps like that. But yeah, you should also be. I'm just looking at the picture and going, should don't like the fact that there's that slight error. I was going, should I make it that this becomes a solid one because there's technically touching this one? I mean, there's no reason it shouldn't really solid all. So it's that one's like can be solid, true, false, true, true, true. The true, true, false, true, true. Okay. Hey. Okay. All right. I think that brings us to like fucking some stupid number of hours I've been streaming. Did I happen to my Ko-fi sponsor thing? Why can't I see it? Bizarre. Yeah, fucking remember the stream now. Wait, check it. Okay. Yeah, so I am actually kind of impressed with the amount of progress I've made. Annoyingly, my brain is doing that fun thing of going, I want to make an editor now so I can more easily make these files where I just tick like what I want it to be able to do. But anyway, I'm gonna end the stream now. And I'll probably stream again tomorrow, but 8 hours of fucking code in a row is enough for me at the moment. But I hope you've all enjoyed. And Skylark, I'm gonna post the code. Actually, I'll do it right now. Don't worry about 0 to FPS. We're gonna go add existing repository. We're gonna go projects. What was it called? Downwell clone. Select here. Add repository. Okay, and then we're gonna go end stream 1. Okay, we commit. And then we're gonna publish it so that if you're that bothered by the numbers, you can go do it. I'm gonna call it 0 to yeah, go reflect on the .default. Make it public. Publish. And then we'll go edit. We'll go to the description, and we're gonna say code found here / 0 to 0 to 5. I think that's correct. Probably spelled it wrong. Anyway, yeah. So I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Tune in tomorrow. Fuck knows what time I'll be doing it tomorrow, because I'm kind of want to wake up early and do it and just stream all day, just do a fucking 12-hour stream. But I'm also kind of I got other shit to do. Yeah. Cool. But anyway, yeah, thanks for joining me. It's been really appreciated. The fact that I've had consistent viewers all stream 8 hours. The average view time 8 minutes. That's actually really fucking good for one of my streams. So usually the average watch time is a minute 30 or something. I think YouTube's done something about its views, because I think it was doing a lot of double counting of views, which meant that I would do a live stream for 4 hours and have 300 views on it. Now I do a live stream for 8 hours, I have 160 views, but the view time is much longer, which tells me that it's probably just the same people. They're just not getting counted multiple times. Anyway, I gotta stop rambling. If you want to tune in the stream tomorrow, don't forget to subscribe, whatnot. And I'll be in the Discord again tomorrow if people want to join and have a chat. Yeah,